Hey, everybody! What's happening? It's Friday. It's your friends here at Slices and Dices. Happy Friday, happy weekend. Hopefully, everybody is ready to just sit back, take a deep breath in.
Punch some things?
Punch some things if need be, potentially to death, or undeath, or death again. Drink heavily, but most importantly...
Drink heavily.
Well, sure. Thanks, Maeve. I was thinking, but most importantly, be with those who you love and who love you. And do something fun in times where you feel like crap, or even times when you don't feel like crap. Do something fun. Always think about it like that. Fun is where it's at. In times to come, we will look back on the times that we had, obviously with introspection, and say, we did this right, we did this wrong. But the times that we will remember are the times that we had pleasure in our lives with other people. So that's why we're gonna kill some fucking undead sons of bitches right now.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
And, yeah, exactly.
I am so sad I'm not playing a barbarian right now.
You know what?
The rage is real.
You're a drunken master monk. There is just, go sense memory on it and just this is good.
If we get a Taroka card, you should just have it. Grant the ability for one rage.
Oh. I think that I don't know if you have resistance. I think at a certain level, drunken masters get monks get resistances. I have to look up high level monks to see how they
Eventually, I get resistance to poison.
There you go.
Yes.
That makes total sense.
Question: is there a Taroka card that grants rage?
I'm not going to tell you what any of the Taroka cards that you have yet to pull are going to do, Mikmick, because that would be cheating.
Cheating?
Yeah.
Be illegal.
Illegal in most states.
Not talk about things that are illegal.
Yeah, for right now. We're going to leave that word off to the side. Like over there. Push it away. All right.
Everything is legal in D&D.
I'm not a human tonight. I'm a gremlin.
Thanks. Awesome. Okay.
Play.
There's a lot of stuff to do tonight because it's been a couple
Yeah.
weeks. And this is episode 20 of our Dungeons & Dragons Ravenloft Domains of Dreads campaign. So let's just get into it right now with a recap. So here we go.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so previously on Ravenloft Domains of Dread, in the land of Falkovnia, in the village of Morfenzi, you four have finally come face to face with Radaga, the leader of the Order of the Guardians. Only there are a few complications. Yeah, complications, problems, sticking points, whatever you want to call it. Radaga's memory being the foremost of them. She doesn't know where she's been, and why she seems to have disappeared. Just all things altogether spotty at best, honestly. She doesn't seem to just remember a whole hell of a lot of much beyond her name, who she's associated with, the Order of the Guardians. Alanic Ray sort of seems to be sort of a hazy remembrance. Even her, I don't know. Did you guys mention Handrick?
Yes,
we
we
did.
did.
Yeah, even the little hand guy, Handrick, her supposed compatriot, best friend. Not so much. Weird, right? That combined with the fact that she's now seemingly partnered with a megalomania. Let me say this right. Megalomaniacal. I gotta say it right. Megalomaniacal. Mad scientist. All that could prove really kind of tricky. So yeah, this aforementioned mad scientist named Bjorn Holstman, not Holstman. What the hell's wrong with me? Who has been working on a solution to his country's little problem, the problem of unending hordes of undead. His solution seems to be a solution. No pun intended. A serum that, when injected, increases the ferocity and primal rage of the subject, but not without some mild side effects, namely becoming a literal altered beast. Rise from your grave. Now, while Radaga turned to the three of you to discuss her extradition, Amnestria stayed behind to offer her blood in return for Radaga's release. Now, only Horseman didn't seem to take Amnestria up on that particular exchange. Well, not at all, actually. He just wanted, well, all of your blood, it seems, Amnestria. So he summoned his... Yeah, totally, all of it. He summoned his primal guardians to stop you and potentially constrain you. And, of course, you fought back, fleeing from the room and running to the rest of you, to your compatriots, explaining what had occurred. And, of course, that Horseman had desired your blood to bolster his experiments. And a fight inevitably broke out in that hallway. And Radaga... surprisingly, not siding with you, nor siding with Horstman, blasted you all with a cone of cold, but to the purpose of only to weaken you all to the point where things might hopefully be a little bit less intense. Even after the fight was done, however, Mikmick, just in a fit, stormed after Horstman. And full on rage attack, the desire to kill him, obvious. However, he was waylaid by Horseman's magic, and Mikmick, your rage finally subsided, and he accepted your surrender, whatever that may be. His alchemical works being completely destroyed by the fight. So you were all remanded into the custody of the Falkovnian military, placed in an iron cage, and awaited the inevitable rampage of the undead while the army prepared for the siege. Mikmick, surprisingly, showed perhaps a little bit of a tender side to him. He actually kind of asked for your pardon. His rage at Horstman, belying potentially his own hatred of what he once was. Maybe another memory of his past had been unlocked. Anyway, after a much-deserved rest for you all, Muadnhait, with her silver tongue, convinced one of the guards to slip you the key to the cage for you all to help when the fighting began. And as the new moon was covered over by black clouds, the fighting most certainly began. Hundreds of undead creatures amassed outside the town, smashing at the barricades, careening headlong into the palisaded walls and doors, and finally breaking into the center of the fort. Now, Radaga and Horstman, both very powerful spellcasters, seems to have alerted them, and they now seem to have joined the forces alongside 3 of Horstman's primal guardians, attempting to hold back the unending zombie horde. And this is where we are, at the south gate. There are 6 of these creatures, which are now shambling into view, and as we left off, we saw that their skin began to sort of slough off their bodies, leaving nothing but bones, standing skeletons underneath. And this same skin, after sloughing off them, sort of began to undulate and rise off the ground as if by some kind of necromantic force. And you now realize, at least those of you who have seen them before, that these are the same creatures that 3
Fucking
of
flesh nuggies.
Yes, flesh nuggies. I like the name flesh nuggies much more than their given name. The boneless that you all faced in the House of Lament back in Borca, and that utterly slaughtered 2 out of the 3 of you who have seen them before.
No more skin hugs.
Yeah, bad touch. So, yeah, folks, let's get into it. Let's just pray that you guys can all hold off the forces of the undead.
I have a question.
And let's roll initiative. Yes, go ahead.
Would I get a stress point from seeing these things again?
Oh God, if you want it, I will be more than happy to give one to you. You know what? Since you mentioned it, thank you. I'm going to say
really
yes.
Want it?
Yeah, too bad. You got it. Congratulations. You got a stress point. Okay. Yeah. I mean,
I'm just asking.
Yeah, that's fine.
Initiative.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
And also, can I do something retroactively?
You always ask me if you can do something retroactively. Yes. What is it? I will judge whether or not you can do it.
During the short rest that they had just before this combat, Mikmick would have altered his armor model.
His armor model. Okay, cool. So what does that mean? Either, from a mechanics point as well as from a cosmetics point of view.
Cosmetics, his armor probably looks a little bit more flared out a little bit.
Okay.
So before it was relatively tight-fitting and, it seemed more lighter than a heavy armor would be.
Okay.
Because it gave him a little bit of extra speed.
Okay.
And agility. Well, changing the armor model has probably flared it out, making it look more like a heavy armor that it actually is.
All right.
Or in games terms, he's turned his armor model from Infiltrator to Guardian.
Fantastic. And how long does that normally take to do?
You can change armor model on a short rest.
Okay, so you've had multiple short rests, so
exactly. So.
Absolutely, yeah. So no problem. From a further mechanical point of view, what can you explain to the audience? What does that mean from your perspective? Like, what does that do?
Mechanically, instead of giving me a ranged attack, it actually gives me a melee attack.
Okay.
And it also, as a bonus action, I can give myself temporary hit points.
Fantastic. Every turn?
As a bonus action, yes.
How many temporary hit points can you give yourself?
3.
3?
No, sorry, 4.
4.
But based on the level in this class. So I'm
Absolutely.
a level 4 artificer, so 4 hit points.
Perfect. I'm loving it. Okay, cool. I've got Louisa, Mikmick, Muadnhnait.
I forgot to select myself.
You fail! I'm going to give you 2 stress points. I'm just kidding.
Should I reroll or should I just...
No.
It's a 10.
You've definitely got yourself up there. So that's a 10.
Mikmick should definitely be before me.
Oh,
I
yeah.
rolled a 7.
Yeah.
Oh, he just hasn't sorted it yet.
I have not sorted because I have to roll for all the baddies.
Oh, okay.
And I have to roll for... Yeah.
I was like, what?
I have to roll
NPCs.
for... Basically, there's a lot of people in this combat. This is a siege, right? We've got lots of soldiers everywhere. You've got the Primal Guardians. You've got the Standard Soldiers. You've got all the Undead. You've got Bjorn Horsemen. You've got Radaga. You've got the 4 of you. There's a lot going on. So let's do this. So let me just add a turn. Oh, I'm ready. Don't get me started. Actually, I should get myself started. All right. Initiative. Bjorn Horseman. And then Radaga. Okay. I'm going to put the skeletons and the boneless on different initiatives. Strangely enough.
Oh, boy.
Let's see how well the boneless do. Oh, the boneless
It's
got a
altered.
natural 20.
Oh, damn.
Shit.
Of course they fucking did.
And, of course...
At least it's now.
It
and
is.
Not
It
on an
is.
attack against us.
This is 100% true. All right, so the rest
and
of the
when
fighting...
Do the zombie rat keeps going?
Yeah, the rest of the fighting that's going on is sort of outside of your sphere of influence. So I don't think, unless you bring them in to your little combat, that the Primal Guardians, the guards, or any of the other combatants in this particular siege are going to aid or
Even this
or go
guardian
against
right
you.
here who's like right next to us?
That is correct, because if you look over, you see that the 2 guards that are next to him are pushing back against the door. There is clearly
Okay.
an enormous amount of force and or undead creatures behind it that he is helping to bolster these 2 rather terrified-looking guards.
So these undead up to the north are just going to be dealt with by these people here and not us?
Hopefully.
Okay.
We'll see. We shall see. Okay, speaking of which...
How many of the doors have been breached?
Yes, in fact, that's a really great point. I'm going to go ahead and bring everybody to the map so we can see exactly before we start the fight what's going on. Here we go. So, let's start. Here we go. Let's take a look at the scene as it currently stands. So, as you guys can see, right over here, you've got your 8. Did I say 6? I meant 8. 8 undead foes. You've got 4 skeletons, and of course, there are 4 skin bags that have just come off of them that seem to be acting autonomously. So that's at the south gate. So we're going to sort of name things in cardinal position here. The south gate, over here is the east gate, where you have 2 guards and a primal guardian attempting to hold back some zombies or maybe other things, you're not quite sure. Over here at the northeast gate, we have a breach where you have at least 3, potentially more, undead creatures that have broken down the door. The primal guardian and 3 other guards are attempting to deal with it. Over here at the north gate, there is a single guard and a primal guardian, who is, and there's actually 3 primal guards, not 4, who are attempting to hold the door against, hold the door, sorry, I had to do it, against other creatures that have not yet broken down. Over here at the northwest gate, these guys are in trouble. I'm just going to be honest. There are a lot of zombies and or undead creatures, and there's only 2 guards. That's over here. Then, of course, at the west gate, we've got 3 guards, and they are holding down a barricaded door as well. So that's what we've got, folks. We've got a lot of possible entries into the camp.
There's no southeast and southwest gate?
That is true. That is true. There is no southeast and no southwest gate. Those have been, well, they're actually, I beg your pardon. There are, but there are no guards there. Seemingly that those you see that there are like iron bands across those doors that they seem to have been reinforced. So the guards don't seem to be worried about those particular doors. Those would be here on the southwest side and over here on the southeast side.
So there are 8 entrances?
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 entrances.
Who designed this camp? Anyway.
Clarence Thomas.
Morons.
Okay, sorry. Did I say that out loud? Okay, here we go. Let's get into it. Here we go. Let's go with some music. How about... Let me think. Oh, I've got a good idea. Let me give you some sound effects first. So let's see. How about little medieval battle sound effects? There you go. Like, that's good. The screaming of people screaming for help. Let's layer that on top of there.
Sure.
And, of course, the sounds of the unending hordes of undead. It's pretty good, right?
I don't think anything.
Yeah, that's suitably creepy.
Yeah. All right,
Could
cool.
be.
And the sound of Louisa's neck cracking as she limbers up.
Amazing. Okay, let me sort. If it starts to get tedious, folks, if I've heard the zombies too much, then I'm going to reduce. Just so I can hear you.
So far down the turn
as we
order.
kill them.
Okay, here we go. There are a lot of people in this combat. So, let's go with the boneless. There are 4 boneless. As they break through the door and they slough off of their undead transport system, let's call it what it is, they will go and attack the closest potential targets. So, this boneless creature over here to the left will sort of move and sort of undulate and just sort of flop across the ground. You've never seen these things before, Louisa. And as the way that they move is just disturbing in and of itself. They don't have any eyes, they don't have a nose, but where their eyes and nose and mouth was, you just see blank holes of ruined flesh and skin. They move 30 feet. So this one sort of, you know what it does? This is even better. Instead of going over this this tent, it sort of slides under it, like, so that it appears on the other side, right here, next to you, Amnestria. This one will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right next to you as well. Just so you got 2 on you. And then the other 2 will go for Mikmick. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here. And again over to here. So neither one of them are granted advantage on their attacks, but they will both get their attacks against those particular targets. Now, each one of these creatures has an option of attacks. But for the most part, they make 2 attacks apiece as they attempt to slam their rotted skin sacks against you. If you don't remember, I'll remind you. If both of them hit, I know, but if both of them hit, then the creature that has been hit twice will be grappled and will be subject to its secondary attack, called Crushing Embrace, also called Bad Hug.
Bad touch. Bad touch.
Bad touch.
Super bad touch.
Amnestria is well, knows well.
Oh yes,
I hate these
100%.
things.
I hate these people.
These things suck.
All right, so here we go. Let's just go straight down. So there's 4 attacks. I'm just going to go in order. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Amnestria, please tell me your armor class.
My armor class is currently 15.
Okay, so the good news is that of these 4 attacks coming in from 2 of these creatures, only 2 of them hit. So they do not get to use their Crushing Embrace on you. However, these 2 attacks do in fact hit your armor class of 15. Doing a total of 9 bludgeoning damage on you.
Okay. A lot of my flesh is uncovered. Does that help at all?
They slam against you, and it seems like the necrotic damage dealt by your flesh does not seem to have any effect on them.
Uh-oh.
Well, damn it. Okay.
Indeed. Damn it, indeed. All right, Mikmick, onto you. As they attack you as well 4 times between the 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is your armor class, Mikmick?
18.
18. Of those 4 attacks, only 1 hits you with a 22. Doing 6 bludgeoning damage. Are you raging?
I am not currently, no.
Okay, very good. So you are at 29 hit points total currently. All right, that is their turn. Mikmick, it is now your turn.
Okay. As a quote-unquote reaction, Mikmick will just turn to Louisa and just say, don't let these things grab you.
Got it.
And then he'll raise up his fists, which are now sparking with electricity, and just try and punch one of these boneless.
Go for it.
With his new, seeing as he's changed his armor model, with his new Thunder Gauntlets.
Thunder Gauntlets? Have we seen this before?
Nice.
So 16 to attack,
A 16 will definitely hit.
and that's 8 thunder damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Krakoom!
But unfortunately, that's only 1 attack, so
Okay.
it'll probably go against this one.
All right. That
The one
does
right
8
around it.
thunder damage. Absolutely.
Yep, and now if that attacks anyone else other than me, it has disadvantage.
Awesome.
Nice.
All right. Anything else, Mikmick?
No, that's...
That was your action?
Yeah. And... yeah, that was my action, and I'll use my bonus action to give myself the temporary hit points.
All right. So that pops you up another 4.
Yes.
Which
4
creature did you just hit with the Thunder Gauntlets?
This
the one
one
below me.
The one to the south, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. It is now Bjorn Horstman's turn. Bjorn does not do that. What is going on here? Why? Oh, my My
Like
roll
he
20.
runs away.
He
like
runs away.
He is.
My roll 20. Yeah, he rolls away so fast. No, my roll 20 just like started to sputter a little bit. There we go.
Oh, did it do the weird thing where it inverts
It does.
your control?
It starts to move.
I
and I'm
hate
like,
that.
what are you doing? All right, that's totally fine. Okay, let's see. What can Bjorn do? All right, cool. Ooh. Yeah, cool. He will cast... Now, note that he has not had a long rest. So he's not been able to recover his spell slots that he used in that last fight.
Would he have had a short rest, though?
He's had a short rest, so he does have Arcane Recovery. So he will recover 1 spell slot, and that's basically
You're
it.
killing me. Oh
Yep.
my god.
So he will cast... He will not cast Fireball.
No.
Damn it! I was doing that whole raccoon, the evil raccoon thing. Like, yes, it didn't work out too well. So let's try... Oh, actually, he doesn't have any more level 3 slots. No, he does. He has 1. He has 1 slot left. But he doesn't have any more level 4 slots. He has 1 level 5 slot. Which he's going to cast right meow because he wants these things dead. He's going to cast Magic Missile.
Alright,
Level
level,
5.
okay.
Heck yeah.
do it.
So how many darts is that?
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
plus-
6, 7.
8, 7. I can't
7.
count.
3 plus 5 is 8, actually. Sorry, you're right. 8. So 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
okay.
6. No, wait. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 darts.
Yeah.
7 darts. Sorry. Math. Bad.
1 for each additional level.
Correct.
There we go. Yep.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So
There you
7 darts, all doing 1d4 plus 1 damage. He's gonna see if he's gonna spread the love around, so to speak, to all of these creatures. Yeah, he can't see this skeleton, so he doesn't really even know. So he's just sort of like move over to the cage here, and he's gonna shoot all the creatures that he can see. 7, yeah, so 3, 2, and 2. So 3 on the one next to you, Mikmick, 2 on the one over here, and 2 on the one over here. All right. So 5 force damage on the first attack. I'm just gonna keep whacking that magic missile button until it gives me all the damage here. Hold on 1 second.
What I do.
All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so let's do some quick math here. 1, 2, 3. So that is a total of 11 damage on this creature to your right. And then the one below you takes 5 damage. It's pretty beat up right now, actually. And then an additional 8 damage to the one underneath you, to your south, I should say, Amnestria. And that's his last level 5 spell slot. He is borked. That is it. He is done. Okay.
Go back to experimenting.
Indeed. Back to experimentations land. Amnestria, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to cast my Crimson Rite. I'm going to do the Rite of the Dawn.
Okay. So that's
1d4.
yes, please.
Then
Ooh, 4
That's
damage
cool.
on.
That's all.
Always roll max damage on yours.
I do.
It just shows
that's
her
how it works.
intense
Talk
anger.
about that.
Yup.
And then I'm going to attack one of the flesh nuggies.
All right.
The one that's been hit already.
The one to the south of you. Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Go for it.
Nice.
That's a 26 to hit.
That will indeed hit. Yes.
And then that's 6 plus... There we go.
Nice.
That's fine. So 10 damage.
10 damage. Very nice.
Oh, actually, it's undead. I get to do another one.
Nice. So do it.
Because it does double.
Yeah.
Nice.
Another 4. Okay.
So 14 damage.
Absolutely. Very nice,
Nice.
Amnestria. All right.
That would be my turn.
That'll be your turn. All right. The skeletons. The 4 skeletons, beg your pardon. So they all sort of move up in a line, and almost like they're sort of militarily sort of equipped. I should say that better. How about this? As almost as if they were...
Soldiers in a past life.
yeah, perfect. Exactly. Thank you for saying it in a way that I wish I could. They will just fire, like they'll all pull back their bows, and just at once loose their arrows at their closest target, who is Mikmick. So all 4 will shoot all of their arrows at Mikmick.
Oh boy.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Indeed.
Okay, and Mikmick, remind me of your armor class is 18?
18, yep.
Okay, so of those 4, you are able to, with your amazing new armor configuration, block 3 out of the 4 of these shots. The only one that hits you does 5 piercing damage, bringing you down to 28.
Lovely.
And
Thank you for
that
doing that.
is the skeleton's turn. Radaga. Radaga sort of runs past almost all of you next to Louisa, so she can sort of see what's going on here. And oh man, what can she do? What can she do? What can she do? Yeah, at this point in time, because she sees that there is a... Oh, she can't do that. She would blow a hole open in... No, that's bad. Yeah, she wouldn't want to fireball. I was thinking about, like, fireballing here, but if she does so, it would just explode the southern half of the entire
Not set the
portcullis.
wall on fire.
Yep,
Yeah.
bad idea. So fireball might be out for this combat. So instead, she has to be really careful with who and what she destroys here.
Do you have another cone?
She says... Yes, I do, but I'm going to have to... Okay. She sort of, like, picks her way around you, Louisa. Like, just next to Amnestria. And then she moves in right next to one of these things. And she's like, oh, God, what the heck? And she just, like, shoryukens and sprays out the cone of cold in a 60-foot... well, in a cone. That will basically go from... Let's see. Yeah,
I
it
think
will...
it'll hit all the
It should
skeletons
go...
and one of the flesh thingies?
It should hit all of the... It won't hit... Will it hit all the skeletons? Yeah, it will. It'll hit all the skeletons and us and one of the snuggies.
One flesh sluggy.
That's
Nice.
right. One flesh
The
snuggie.
flesh snuggies are probably that's the most damage.
It is. That flesh snuggie is indeed in a bad way, actually. All right, so let's see what happens from this cone of cold, and let's see whether or not the cone of cold does anything against the flesh snuggies. You guys have never used cold against these things, so who knows? All right, so that is a saving throw. I think they're con saves.
Sounds right.
And it's,
Yes, they are.
Cone, I think it's 8d6? Let's
Yes,
see.
you are correct.
8d8 cold damage.
Oof.
Oh, even worse. All right, so con save for half. Let's do it. All right, skeletons, 4 con saves. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only one of them makes it. Doing half damage of whatever this 8d8 damage is. And I've got to also roll for the bonus as well. All right. It doesn't matter. These skeletons take the full force of her cone of cold and are just splintered. They, it's like, you know, it's like one of those like lotto machines where the air just like blows all the balls around. That's what the bones look like. They're just completely, just absolutely destroyed.
Bone NATO.
Yes, it is a bone NATO. Well said. So, no more skeletons. They are indeed gone. And that was her last cone of cold, too. All right, no problem.
Hopefully
One of those is probably dead as well.
And our skin snuggie.
Let's take a look. Well, 41 damage? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it dies, no matter what. It doesn't matter if it saves or not. Yeah, that skin... the skin snuggie just like turns frozen, like in the middle of a slap towards Mikmick, just like, and then like you just see cracks appear on its carapace, and then just like the T-1000 just falls to pieces. And that is Radaga's turn. She will then take the opportunity attack from this creature over here as she runs back towards the cage.
Okay.
Here we go.
One creature.
Just one. Actually, it will be 2, because if she runs back, it'll be that one too. That's a good point. All right, so we're going to take
I thought
2.
opportunity attack, you just had to leave their area,
Well, she
not
goes-
enter.
No, so
Oh, she goes one
So
more.
she goes
Okay.
back one more. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Yes.
All right.
So she wants to get out of there completely. So she's gonna just run back and go as these things are like woof, and smacking her with their hardened skin fists. Question mark? I don't know. Here we go. 1 and 2. Oh, one of them hit. The other one did not.
Which one?
The first one. This one here.
The one. Okay, I am going to roll your damage first.
You want to roll the damage first?
Well,
Okay. That's 7 bludgeoning damage.
all right. I will negate 13 damage then with interception.
Ooh, tell us what interception is,
Hey.
Ms. Fighter.
Yeah.
Well, this is the first time she's ever used it.
Yeah.
So, I use a simple or martial weapon to stop an attack. Amnestria would have deflected the blade, the blow of the skin snuggie with her rapier, and just sort of move the thing out of the way and just push it out of the way.
By the way, first of all, I love that. Second of all, I completely negated my nerd card by saying Shoryuken versus Hadouken. I meant to say Hadouken, but Ms. Deadite called me out on it, and she says she uppercuts the cone of cold, and I'm like, fine, Hadouken. There.
You know, it's a sign of strength that you can take a note and change.
You know,
So
Megan,
that's
Yeah.
good.
I've been taking notes all my life.
Good.
It's good. You're welcome. All right. Fantastic. Amnestria, you intercept this attack, and it bounces off of your armored fist, potentially.
Well,
'Cause
my
you're
fists are
still wearing
actually
scale mail, right?
uncovered. Yes, I am, but my arms are completely
She like
uncovered.
rolled the sleeves up.
That's true, she did. She just whack it. And it does no damage. So Radaga looks at you and she's like, thank you. And that's her turn. And now we're on to Louisa.
Okay, so Louisa is going to move on the other side of this guy so that she can get the flanking bonus. And she is going to try to hit him with her broom.
Do it.
Oh.
Nice.
It would be advantage because I'm flanking, so 21 to hit.
21 will hit, absolutely.
Okay, and then we're gonna try it. She, channeling her chi, she is going to try to find whatever energy is left in that being in front of her, and she is going to try stunning strike. So that is a con save of 13, please.
All right. As you wham into this creature with your fists, you feel like your attack, which would normally fell any normal mortal person, like it sort of like it feels like it hits jello, like.
Okay.
And you're like, you feel like your knuckles hurt, and you look back at the creature, you see that it has made a fist print in its skin, but not as much damage. Like it didn't go through the creature, like it would go through skin, bones, flesh, muscle, etc. In your attempt to do so, it doesn't do that, but it definitely did some damage. But con
You
save,
bruised it.
yeah, definitely bruised it. All right, con save. Here we go.
Yep.
That is a failure. Yeah.
He is stunned. He can. Okay, God, it's the first time I've actually managed to do this. He can't do anything, basically. Hold on.
Well,
Hold on.
let's
Stunning strike.
check that for a second. It's not like he can do
Well,
anything.
Yes.
Right.
Here, I'm putting
Go ahead.
it. Yeah. So when I hit a creature, I can spend a key point to attempt stunning strike, or be stunned until the end of the next turn. So the stunned condition means that he cannot take any attacks. He cannot take any reactions. He automatically fails any I believe it's a dexterity saving throw.
Strength and dexterity.
just-
Go ahead.
Strength and dexterity saving throw, and it's until the end of my next turn, and anyone else who attacks him has advantage
That's right.
on the attack.
That's absolutely correct.
Nice.
Monks!
Amazing.
Louisa just looks at her broom and goes, I'm going to have to name you, and then she hits him again. So,
Okay.
for her second attack.
Okay,
Because
cool.
why not?
Nice.
Not 20.
All right.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, I do have more movement. Alright, so I do have more movement, so I'm going to move here. And then for my bonus attack, I'm going to try to hit this other guy,
Okay.
is what I'm going to do.
An 18 will hit.
Okay, great. So, question then, since it was on my bonus attack, can I try to spend another key point to stun this guy as well?
So this one up top is stunned, right? This one up here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So that one is
Yes.
stunned. I'm gonna put a little stun marker on him.
Uh-huh.
I don't think you can do that. I think you can. Actually, no. It doesn't say anything about doing it more than once. It says when you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack, you
Yep.
can spend a key point
Which
to
I
attempt a
have
stunning
done.
strike. So it has to make a con save as well.
Okay, great. So let's try it again.
Okay. So that is. This thing is looking pretty rough, by the way. Like after all these attacks,
Okay.
it's like it's not looking good. But it's going to make a con save. Here we go. And it's a DC 13.
Yes.
It fails. Got a 9. So it is stunned as well.
Great. So I'm just going to look at Amnestria and I'm just going to say, light him up. And then, yeah, I will stay where I am because they are stunned until the end of my next turn. So,
Roger that.
yep.
Moy not. Tis your turn.
Well, these guys are actually going down much easier than the last time that we fought them. So my plan is...
Level 5.
Yes, exactly.
Compared
We
to
were level
what
3
we'll-
last time.
Yeah.
1.
And we... So it looks like Amnestria's necrotic damage didn't do anything to them?
It hit her right square on the shoulder, and it did not seem to flinch.
Okay, well that knocks out a bunch of shit that I can do. So I guess the one who is not stunned, I'm gonna hit with Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
So you see just sort of this little tendril of blue light snake from the mouth of my skull and just kind of flit through the air and kind of like flutter around the boneless, and then wherever its ear would be, it kind of like forms a little spike and then just goes bing right in the side of its head.
It's got an ear. I mean, it's cartilage, so yeah.
Okay, so it goes right in the ear.
Somewhere.
Goes
It's
in
around
there.
the
That's a
level of his belly.
There are
14
multiple
wisdom
orifices within your skin.
save.
I mean, who knows? Okay, so this is a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes.
Cool. DC?
14.
I got a 15.
Okay, so that doesn't work, and I'm annoyed. So, bonus action hex.
Okay.
And disadvantage on strength.
Cool. It is hexed. All right. It is now
Concentrate on that.
the boneless turn. The boneless that are stunned are just like
Nice done.
they're just reeling at this point. Like they're just sort of like
they
flopping
did
on
drool.
themselves. Oh, they're probably drooling internally. But
Oh,
there
great.
there is still one that has not yet been stunned. And he, they, she, it, whatever you want to call it, will attack its closest target, which is Mikmick. Twice. Ooh, that's a hit. 2. That's a miss. So 1 hit. So you're lucky it is not hitting.
I'm going to use my reaction.
Okay. What is your reaction? Silver barbs. Oh, my favorite spell. Oh, yay. It's my favorite
My
spell.
reaction is disdain.
That's fine.
Took it just for you.
That's fine. So who are you going to give, who are you going to, do you want to do the disadvantage first, and then you can give the advantage to whomever you'd like?
I'm going to give the advantage to Mikmick, because I think he's the most beat up of any of us right now.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
That is indeed tracks. All right, so here we go. So he will do another d20 and take the lower roll. So I'll just roll the d20 and apply the appropriate modifier. So that's still, unfortunately...
He still hits, but at least Mikmick has an advantage if he needs it.
That is correct. Okay, so here is the damage. That is 6 bludgeoning damage to you, Mikmick. Brings you down to 22. Okay, Mikmick, it is your turn.
Okay. So, all this time, Mikmick's been looking over at Amnestria and Louisa, making sure that they're fine, but then seeing Louisa done those 2 boneless, he will basically look back to the bonus behind him now and just do a shocking graft on it.
Okay.
Use that as an action.
Zap! With the 16, will definitely
16.
hit.
6, so now that 8 lightning damage, and it can't take reactions. And Mikmick will move closer next to Amnestria to make sure she's okay, and then attack this one. Oh no, he can't attack because he's already done his attack because he's done that.
That's right, because of Shocking Grasp.
But he will use his bonus action to up his health, his temporary hit points again.
Okay. 26 total with the temp.
Yep.
Fantastic. All right. Bjorn Horstman. He sort of looks over. He sees that these things are not dead, but that they're stunned. He's like, aha! It's the perfect time to attack! And he sort of launches into the fray. Instead of casting a spell, though, he grabs something off of his belt and heaves it at the closest creature. And you see that it's a bottle of this sort of blackish green liquid. And hopefully he hits it. Let's see. I'm flavoring acid splash here, folks. I'm causing.
Okay.
You're welcome. You're like,
I was about to say, are we about to discover who has created the zombie rat kings?
So yeah, this is a cantrip. One creature he can see within 60 feet. Dexterity saving throw from this creature over here. So here we go.
Okay. It's not an auto fail on that.
Oh, balls. That's a DC 13 dex save. He got a 14. So this he just misses,
I'm
unfortunately.
surprised that his save is so low.
For this, it is. It's a special ability that he has. If you haven't noticed that certain, they're slowly phasing out spell attacks from certain creatures and making them just abilities. And in this case, they are certainly doing that for NPCs. And certain spells still are there with their appropriate DCs, and others seemingly are not.
Yeah, that's actually really annoying in our Wednesday campaign because my paladin has an aura that gives people resistance to damage from spells. And now all these monsters, it's not a spell, it's an ability, guys.
I would highly recommend that he take a look at the wording of that, because even if it's an ability, it still does magical damage. So I would maybe...
The wording of the aura very specifically says from spells. Not magic. I know, it's real annoying.
We're gonna have a talk. It's fine. We'll have a talk. All right, so no acid damage as this bottle of blackish green acid spills in the ground and just begins to fizzle. All right, Bjorn curses under his breath and then sort of backs off towards one of the nearby tents. Amnestria, it's your turn.
Well, I'm going to attack the flesh nugget that's south of me with a 20.
I will hit. Actually, 23 because you have advantage.
Oh, that's yeah, 23.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 5 piercing.
To the south of you,
Plus
correct?
3. Yes,
Okay.
the one here.
Yeah, you pierce it straight
So-
up the middle, and it just cleaves in half.
Oh, perfect.
Can you transfer the right damage to the other one?
No, it is
I-
only on the attack.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use my bonus
Word
attack to
mesh.
attack the other one.
Oh, sorry, say
So-
that again, Amnestria?
I'm going to use my bonus attack to attack the second one then.
Great.
At the 25.
That will hit.
5 plus 4.
Nice,
That's
11.
6 more. 11.
Excellent. So it's like you slice this thing, shah, and then and you fire, and your arrow sticks in it and begins to sort of glow red with power. This is so cool. I'm just loving this scene in my own
damage.
headcanon here. Okay, the skeletons are gone. So we are up to now Radaga. Okay, Radaga's like, she's like, okay, I think we can win this. I think we can win this. This is good.
But you said it out loud.
Never say
Okay.
it out loud.
I take it back. We're losing really bad. And she...
Yes!
Perfect. That's the confidence we need. We're losing.
We're a horrible bunch of people. We're all going to die. All right, so...
Speak for yourself.
She will...
That's called inspiration.
Yeah. That's bards for you, man. All right. Yeah, so she will cast... Yeah, she's just gonna cantrip firebolt this thing to the south of her. She sees that it's in bad shape. She'll hope to blow it away with her firebolt. That is a crit, my friends.
Nice.
Isn't it nice when DMPCs can make a crit? And I'm like,
Radaga.
yes! And everyone's like,
Radaga.
yay! That will do 10 fire damage and will just immolate this thing. And it falls over in a flaming mass. Who's crying? I'm sorry.
It sounds like there's a sound that keeps looping in this effects loop that sounds like one of my cats. And
I'm
I keep
turning
being like,
the-
what is it, kitty?
I'm gonna turn the screaming people down because there are fewer of them because people are dying. So here we go. All right, that is Radaga's turn. Louisa, it is yours.
Great. How hurt does this flesh bag look?
Pretty bad, actually.
Pretty bad?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just gonna...
Violent.
I still have advantage, because...
Sure.
Because he's still stunned.
He's
so
still
I'm just
stunned. He will
gonna
be stunned until
try
the end
to-
of your next turn.
Try to whack him again. Oh!
There's your crit
That's
again.
another crit.
Stab.
Another crit.
All right, so 8
So-
divided by 2 because of the resistance, so it's only 4 damage.
So it's only 4. He's
Yep.
still up?
Oh, he's still up.
Okay. I'm gonna try to hit him again.
Do it. 19 will hit.
19.
Another 5.
5.
Still up.
Still up.
Why won't you die?
Pretty much. Pretty much. She's got him by, like, the flesh collar, and is just, like, smacking him in the face with her broom and being like, fuck you, Thomas! And,
There it is.
Wow.
and I'm gonna... What shall I do?
Oh my
What
gosh.
shall I do?
Flurry of blows?
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna flurry of blows him. So 2 more unarmed attacks.
Okay. Oh my god.
And-
What is
Nice.
the
Another crit.
deal? What is the deal? Megan, calm down.
Guys, tell a story, Matt.
Megan, calm down,
Tell a
Megan.
story. No, there's no calming. the
Relax. Relax, Megan.
Don't relax.
So half of 15 is 7.
Okay, would you like to just hit him again even though you have completely killed him? Just hit him again, please.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Sure.
Sam.
Oh my god!
Holy shit, Megan.
What's going on?
She named that
Louisa?
boneless.
Yeah, Louisa is taken over with a rage unlike she has ever been possessed with before, because there's one thing standing in between her and the goals that she has set out for herself, and it is this fucking skin bag. And she sees red, and all she sees is just the thing standing between her and getting back home. And so she just loses it and just punches and punches until it is just a puddle beneath her feet.
Holy shit.
Then punches some more.
And then punches it
It's
some more.
in the ground.
I just want the chat to see, and for posterity, like how many crits Megan has gotten just in the last minute alone.
I
Okay.
have never rolled
One,
this well ever
two,
in the history.
3 crits
anything.
in a minute. With advantage, of
Crits,
course.
Actually,
Well,
With
no.
advantage.
With advantage,
No,
that
that-
is 3 critical hits.
That's
Three
just
natural
critical
20s.
hits in 6 seconds.
yes. She's had
Technically.
4 in a minute.
Right.
So
I
that's
mean
4
in
attacks
real time.
one
though.
round, which is 6 seconds. So 3
just-
crits out of 4.
Let's just F's in
Guys.
chat for this poor boneless who never did a thing wrong in his unlife to be absolutely
Sure.
put down like this. F's in chat.
I'm
Okay, no,
just
not F's in
setting
chat.
him
Like
free.
honestly, this is the wow. Holy shit.
I cannot wait to see when the dice turn on me, because it's coming. So
More than you know. Okay, more not. It is you have essentially just like cream corned this particular foe. There are no boneless left.
Yeah,
Here.
Muadnhait is kind of looking around to see where the next threat is coming from,
Make
because
a
she does not
perception
trust that it was
check.
this easy.
It's never easy. Have you been in one of my campaigns?
Especially not after the last time. Like, she still remembers the last time they tangled with Boneless. A 19.
woohoo!
So the front gate of Morfenzi, the south gate, is in fact destroyed, and you don't see any undead foes beyond it. As you are now brought back after only about 18 seconds worth of fighting, you are able to sort of look around to the north, to the east, and to the west. The gate to the east is holding, although barely. You're seeing splinters appear, and skeletal and zombified arms are just pouring through to grab at these poor guards. To the northeast, 2 of the guards have been absolutely turned into mush by a group of zombies that have poured in from the north gate. The primal guardian has grown enormous, long, like tusks from his teeth and claws, and he's thrown his sword aside and is just ripping them apart one by one. One of the zombies has just turned into just a torso and legs, and is slowly but surely still moving, trying to clamber up this creature's, I don't even want to call him a man anymore, up his legs. To the north, one of the Primal Guardians has in fact sort of been brought low. He's on the ground, he is prone. The guard next to him has been killed, unfortunately. He's a bloody mess. The door to the north has broken open. Beyond it, instead of zombies, you see this enormous hulking mass. You're not quite sure what it is, because you can't really see beyond this sort of like, it looks just like a wall of undulating flesh beyond it. It could be multiple creatures, it could be something else. From your viewpoint, you have no idea. And
Could
then
be
to
another
the
zombie golem,
Could
another
be.
zombie rat king.
It could be. It could be something else. To the northwest, the zombies have indeed breached the gates. They have killed both guards. Killed one guard, I beg your pardon. One of the other guards is running, like screaming, in terror. As these, one of the guards did in fact kill one of the zombies, but there are still 4 zombies left. Over here to the west, the 3 guards are holding that door as best they can. That's what you see.
Alright, I'm gonna shout back to the others. Company to the north! And Would it be possible for me to scramble and climb up on top of the cage?
Make an athletics check.
Let me see how foolish that is. Oh, that's pretty dumb, but I'm gonna try it.
Do it. Do it.
17.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Adrenaline pumps through your blood, and you're able to climb up 10 feet on top of the cage.
Sweet. And was that double movement or regular movement?
It is double movement because you are not using any
Okay.
influence.
And that's all. Then that is. I have 5 feet remaining to move forward. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Moynut's on a soapbox now.
Yes.
Moina just wanted a better view. There were a bunch of tents in her way. We'll try to figure out what to do next.
Okay. Speaking of what to do next,
yeah.
it is the end of the. Surprisingly, it's only the end of the third round.
But I haven't done anything yet. You just ended my turn.
I
Matt.
am so sorry. I thought that was your action. I beg your pardon.
No,
That's movement.
that was my movement.
Please
Getting
continue.
up there. So it's like bonus action is going to move the hex onto, let's say, this guy right here for now.
All right.
And then she's kind of looking. She's like, "Well, necrotic didn't work on the flesh bags. Let's see how it does on you." And she is gonna hit him with a chill touch,
Okay.
or try to anyway. 11 to hit.
And 11 will hit. These are zombies, so absolutely.
Okay, so that is 6 necrotic plus. It's a d6, I think. Yes, plus 5. So 11 necrotic if it does anything.
All right. 11
Was
necrotic,
it a skeleton you hit?
So yeah, indeed it does. It does seem to have some effect on the creature as it sort of staggers. You see like chunks of its flesh start pouring off of it. So yeah,
Cool.
good stuff.
Right. That is the end of my turn.
I am sorry for preempting you. Okay.
That is okay.
So, with that said, yeah.
Begin the next round.
Before we begin the next round, I'm gonna do something
Got a
fun.
real roll.
I'm gonna do something fun.
dear.
I want someone in this group to roll me 2 d6s.
I'll do it.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Mikmick.
Okay. 2d6.
You bite that bullet.
5.
5.
Or 3 and a 2.
All right.
A 3 and a 2.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
Okay.
Is that 5 zombie rat kings?
I hope.
Okay. This is kind of interesting. Yeah. So over here to the west, where you thought that the soldiers were holding the door, you then begin to see zombies like clambering over the top of the door. You actually see them like basically impaling themselves on the wooden palisades as they attempt to sort of like pull the rest of their torsos over the wall. You see them basically splitting themselves in half as they attempt
some
to
World War Z
clamber over the wall. So I'm going to have the hit points of these creatures as they do in fact make it over the wall
Okay.
into yeah.
What are these Joker-looking motherfuckers?
Zombies.
Zombies. Just zombies.
Just
Zombies.
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 Very
But,
intent zombies.
I will actually say the last thing Moynut shouts over his shoulder, Amnestria, just give these ones a hug.
On it.
Big hug. Hugs for everyone. Hugs for everyone.
If I hadn't already used my bonus action, that would have been an inspiration.
Bonus
That would
action
have been a
hug.
Great inspiration line.
Absolutely.
Oh,
And finally, I guess you guys, well, let's see, who's closest? I guess it would be, yeah, because you're on top of the cage. What's your... Moina, what's your vision? Let me take a look and see what your vision is.
It's the standard dark vision, so it should be
so
60.
you can see all the way to the gate, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I should actually be able to see further beyond that, I
A
think,
little bit
but-
further
oh,
beyond, only 10 feet, but you don't really need to worry about that because that mass of undulating
60,
flesh
okay.
comes
Oh, that
into
gate,
view.
it's coming from this gate?
Correct, from the
Okay.
north gate. Comes into view
good
as
to
you
know.
hear, like, just the sound, not like of a single entity, but of just maybe, I don't know, 20 to 30 all just sort of screaming, writhing entities. It looks very similar to that golem, but it looks more like, it doesn't really have a humanoid shape. It looks just like a giant lump of flesh, maybe 15 feet tall, and it sort of just like comes in amorphously through the gates, like pulling itself in by dozens of necrotic hands and feet and heads. In fact, I'll show you kind of what it looks like.
Okay, jellyfish, let's dance.
Oh, God.
Double bad touch.
The zombie jellyfish.
Zombie jellyfish, sure. Call it more like the zombie wave. Do the zombie wave. Whatever.
10 on this.
Its actual name, I love this. It's a zombie clot.
Oh, I had a visceral reaction.
Not a
Sorry,
zombie?
Sarah.
No, it's okay. I did not anticipate that, but
No,
that was a very visceral reaction.
That is the name
I
of this
just had
creature.
the same reaction.
Ugh.
Whoever names these things, like, kudos to you. Well done.
Oh,
All right, roll initiative. Oh, it got a 12. Mikmick, what's your dexterity modifier?
Dex is 1, I think.
Okay, so you go first. But it will go
Okay, good.
directly
It's
after
not
you.
dexterous, y'all.
it's not Dexy. That's good.
I mean,
You
it's a
zombie?
giant
Oh
thing.
my god, Maeve.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Wait, what'd you say?
Look, it's in the chat.
Oh,
Hold up. It's not a Tsu zombie.
Oh my god.
tsunami.
I liked it.
pun.
I liked it. I liked it.
Yay!
It's one of your better ones. Not the best, right? Not like spot on, but pretty good. Pretty good. I'll give you
I
like a
mean,
7 out of 10.
You
7 out of 10.
like my cat puns, though, right?
I do like your cat puns, even though they give
Yay.
me a headache.
Everyone loves a good cat pun.
It's true.
All right, Mikmick. Let's see what you got.
Okay. So, seeing that all the enemies are destroyed down this end, he's going to follow what Muadnhait said and head up to north to see what's happening up there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's clunking the way along like you would in plate armor. Because now he doesn't have advantage on stealth. And he sees this big clot monster coming in, and seeing that the biggest target at the moment, and he's not close enough to do any attacks, he's going to pull out his pistol and take a shot at it.
Okay. It's a big target, but it also is pretty hardy looking.
9 to hit. Which
9
probably
will
doesn't
miss. So you fire, you're pretty sure you like take a bead on this thing, and you're pretty darn sure that your bullet goes into this mass of flesh, but it doesn't
hit. Well,
seem
we
to
can say
react
that
at
he
all.
tries to fire while running, which doesn't
Sure.
really work.
Just like fires in the air. Don't ever fire your guns while running, folks. Actually, don't fire your guns at all, folks. Okay, there we go.
Yep. And yeah, he hasn't taken much damage, so he's not going to up his temporary hit points.
Well, you can't because temporary hit points don't stack.
Yeah, exactly. So he hasn't taken any damage, so he
Exactly.
can't stack it again.
Yup.
So
All right. So then, is that the end of your turn, sir?
Yep.
All right. Let me just move these zombies out of the way because they sort of shifted as this thing came into the town. All right, it is time for le zombie clot. Blech. Sorry. We're gonna do that. Is that a thing now? Let's do it. It's a thing.
Yeah.
Blech. All right. Any creature that starts its toe. Oh, wow. Boy, I'm just checking a look at the stats on this thing.
I
Okay,
don't like the sound of
that's
that.
fine. It's
Nope.
just gonna. It's going
Stay
to.
away.
Yeah, it's going. Well, it sort of
creepy.
splays into the town. Goes at the nearest non-undead creature it could find, which is one of these primal guardians here, which is prone on the ground, and will make 2 enormous sort of just
Oh, that's the
slam
prone one.
attacks
Oh, shit.
with its undead mass on it. 1, 2. 26 to hit. on the prone creature and an 18 to hit on the prone undead, prone primal guardian, both of which will hit. Holy shit. Okay, doing a total of 38 damage.
Yikes.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Well, bam!
I might be able to help with this a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
The
good.
primal guardian screams in pain. You see, "Roar!" And as he screams, like you hear, like almost like come out like a wolf howl. And he struggles. I'm gonna put these guys because they're part of the combat too. So I'm gonna put them in initiative as well. So I'll put the guards, those of who are remaining, as well as the primal guardians in initiative. Let me just have them all roll initiative. 7 for the primal guardians and the guards. A 12. Oh, so they'll go right now, actually. The guards will go right after the zombie clot. Everybody rolled pretty low on initiative, surprisingly. Who knows?
I know.
Only the zombies rolled lower than me.
I know. It happens. What are you going to do? All right. But we're going to make these other attacks pretty quick because there are a lot of guards. There are a lot of zombies, too. So, I think... Yeah, that's it for the zombie clot. We're moving on to the guards. The guards will make they sort of like have spears and swords. They make some random attacks. How many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This guy's gonna run. Yeah, he's just freaking out. He's running towards the gate, so he doesn't make any attacks. So just 6 attacks from the guards against the zombies. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did anything get less than an 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, one of the 5 got less than an 8. The rest did not, so they will all do a small amount of damage against these creatures who are intending, just with their mass, to overcome them all. So, while I do the appropriate damage on these guys, it is now Bjorn's turn. Bjorn turns to see this thing just absolutely smash through the gate. And he's like, he turns to the closest primal guardian and he points to him and he's like, "Help them! Go help them!" And he points at this guy with the boar fangs and then runs around the nearest wagon, essentially. 15 feet, runs around the fire another 10, and then runs over here where he can see this clot face to face. And holy shit, what the hell is he gonna... He just says, "My God." And then he, shit. Fireball is bad, because he's got one of these things right next to him. He wouldn't do Fireball. He would do... he's gonna just do Magic Missile, and he's gonna do it at 2nd level. That's all he can do at this point. So that's only 4 Magic Missiles. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Total of 8. And then 10, so that's 18 damage on the creature. So he fires 18 damage worth of magic missiles, shoo, 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 and you just hear it sort of sizzle into this enormous mound of undead flesh. And he's like, this cannot be. No. And now at Amnestria, it is your turn.
Well, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet, and I'm going to assist these guards.
All right.
By attacking the zombies that
Go
are
for
in
it.
front of me. That's a 25 to
Can you
hit.
ping the one that you were aiming at, please?
Yeah, I'll hit the one here.
Cool. It'll hit. Yeah, anything higher than an 8, folks, will hit.
That is 9 damage.
Okay, that blows it away. That was
Right.
the sort of
And
remaining
those are the-
torso of the zombie that you had on the ground.
Yeah, those are all the half hit point zombies. Nice. Knock them out.
And then I'll hit this one at the here. And
Yeah,
that's
that'll hit.
14. That's 5 plus 4 plus 4. That's another 10.
Yeah, that kills it too. So double shot, and just both in the head. And as you watch, like as the crossbow bolt hits the head, it just explodes with all this gore. So 2 shots, 2 kills.
Perfect. Then I'll yell at the guards, "Fight if you want to live."
They sort of like turn to you and go, "Huh?" Okay, Radaga's turn. Radaga sees you up on top of the cage, Muadnhait, and she's like, what are you doing up there?
Better up here than on the ground.
Convincing argument. And then she climbs up. Or at least she tries to. She makes an athletics check. Shit, her strength is real bad. Yeah, she tries to climb up. She's like, I am not, could you pass me a rope? Do you have a hand, please? Oh, never mind. Fuck it. And then she just runs around. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She double moves. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. That's her move and her action. Louisa, it's your turn.
Okay, did Muadnhait say anything about the giant monster?
Nothing yet. She just said the
Nothing
north
yet.
gate.
The north gate. Okay, so Louisa, having heard that, she's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's her full movement. Can she peek around the corner of that tent? And yes, she does see the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, great.
There's a guard who's like standing next to you, Louisa, as you come around the side of the cage. He's just like, he's trying his best he can to like climb up the side of the cage to where Muadnhait is, because he's got the look of like absolute shit-stained terror in his eyes.
Right. Louisa will take a moment, look him in the eye, and say, "For life, remember." Because she seems to have grasped that is like fundamentally important to these people. And then she's gonna whip out the wand and she's gonna send, I have 2 charges left on it. She's only gonna use 1 charge, but since it's the first casting, she gets 3 magic missiles out of it. And
Nice.
she's gonna send it towards the monster.
The giant clot. Okay.
Yep.
The
Yep.
The club.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Yep. Give me some damage here.
Oh, hold on. I am trying. Sorry, my thing is being weird. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, did it
Nice.
only do 2?
9.
3. There we go.
All right. So
Okay.
9
We did
plus
all
3
of
is
them.
12 damage.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Sorry,
did you do
sorry.
3 shots or 4 shots?
Ignore the last 3, so it's
3.
only 9.
Ignore the last one.
Got it.
I only heard 2 sound effects go off, so I didn't see.
Damn sound effects.
So, yes, ignore the 3rd.
All right. You are seeing
sorry.
pieces of flesh fall off this creature, so it is doing something. But
Okay, great.
not a whole lot.
Alright, she doesn't really... there's nothing... That will be her turn for this
Okay.
turn.
Fantastic. It is now the Primal Guardian's turn. The first one is the one who's still prone on the ground. He starts his turn, and you just see him as he gets up, and he has this look of just absolute, like his face has been crushed halfway from this creature's enormous attacks, and he looks sort of like staggers around. He's like, Meister Horseman, and he just vomits because the stench. You just catch a whiff of it, but like flies are buzzing everywhere around him. And he needs to make a... Where is it? Constitution saving throw. Here we go. Oh, did he make it with a 14? Yes, he just made it.
Nice.
So he pukes, but he's like... And he starts to howl, and then he turns around and just buries his teeth into this creature.
Oh.
Just like, so he will make a 1d20 plus 4. Let's see if he hits. No, he does not with a 9. So he attempts to bite into the creature. Just whoosh, he's smacked aside. That is that particular Primal Guardian's turn. This one over here is raging. You see him. He is the one with the boar tusks. He makes 2 longsword attacks at all these zombies, just trying to hew his way the whole time, sort of growling and making all the sort of like semi-pig noises, essentially. No shield at all, just 2-handed attacks, just like that kind of stuff. So 1, 2, both hitting, doing a total of 10 damage on one of these creatures. Not yet killing it, but close. The one over here. Uses his ability to just try to keep this door to the southeast closed, and he seems to be succeeding. Let me just make him do a quick athletics check.
Wasn't he ordered to help?
It was actually a good point. You
He
are
won't have,
correct.
yeah.
He was in fact ordered to help. So he will, instead of making that athletics check, he will just use his move and his action to run over to the north. 1, 2, 5, 6. 1. He'll take the opportunity attack. 2, 3, 4. 2 opportunity attacks. 5, 6. All right, so 2 opportunity attacks for these zombies. Bing bang. Both missing. 9 out of 10, and that's his turn. Any more of these guys? I think that's it. Yeah, there's only 3 of these guys
There's only
left.
3.
Yep. All right, Muadnhait, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna draw a cube for you.
Draw me that cube. What are you concentrating on, by the way? Hex?
The hex,
Solid.
but I'm about to drop it.
All right.
I mean, the bottom half of the cube doesn't really matter. This is the cube. So it hits. And I get to choose who in this cube gets hit by this. So obviously it's Fleshbag.
Mm-hmm.
It is the guy that I have the hex on currently that I'm about to drop it from.
Okay.
It is the 3 zombies in a row over by the gate.
Mm-hmm.
And then this guy here. Are
So how many
all gonna
creatures?
need to-
How many creatures?
I can target
maximum?
6.
Okay, gotcha. So
6.
let me mark the ones with a green. Yeah.
So we got
For
this
your
guy.
slow. Yep.
Got this guy.
Cool.
Got this guy. Got this guy, and this guy.
Nice.
So they all need to make a DC 14 Wisdom save.
All right.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the clot. Wisdom saving throw. DC 14.
Yes.
Let's go.
None of them succeed.
Success! They
They're
are all slowed.
So then I don't have to remark them. They're all slowed.
Let's see. Which shall we name these guys?
Oh God.
Point out Gorsuch on the map.
Lord.
And Tony Barrett. And
Lord.
One of the zombies has to be
Kavanaugh.
Bonnie Barrett.
Alito and
The
Bravo.
clot.
Just
I
point
think
them
the clot is Kavanaugh.
out. Do it.
I love it.
Just drinking.
Do it.
Just drinking.
Just do it.
Yep. That's it.
Okay. Very nice.
So
I
yeah,
already
so
took
they all
that top.
have a -2 penalty to AC and Dex saving throws. They can't use reactions, and on their turns, either an action or a bonus action, and only a single attack. That's
Very nice.
the big part
Amazing.
for Flesh Clot. And then I'm just gonna kind of like peep down over the edge of the cage at Louisa and say, "Well, I've slowed them down for you. Do us a favor and try not to die," and give her a bardic inspiration.
Beautiful.
Try not to die again.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right.
I've not died yet. I've only
That's
come
why-
close.
That's why I
Don't
didn't say
recommend it.
again. I just said try not to die.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna say try not to die. It's not terribly pleasant.
All right.
Moynat has died, apparently.
Maybe. I will neither
Things
confirm.
that Louisa makes note of in
Heck,
combat. She just goes, oh.
technically, the only one of them who really knows that was Claudio because he
Sure.
saw it
He
happen.
did.
Because
Oh, wow.
Amnestria was already dead and Mikmick was unconscious.
Quite dead.
Louisa just looks at Moynat and goes, I feel like you're letting me in. This is great. And
Then Moynat rolls her eyes and steps back from the
Awesome. All right. Here we go. Zombie time. Stop. Zombie time. Da-da-da-da. There we go. So they can either move, reaction. I remember slow, but very vaguely.
No, they can their movement. I think their movement speed is
It's halved.
their movement speed is halved.
Right.
It's a -2 penalty to AC and Dex saves.
And they can only
no
take an
reactions.
action or a bonus
bonus
action.
action.
Got it.
And they can only take one attack regardless of what their stat block says.
No problem.
And none of them are
Okay.
going to try to cast spells, so that part doesn't matter.
Absolutely
And
not.
none reaction.
Okay, so here's what
None
happens.
reaction, so no opportunity attacks, y'all. That was a big
Yes.
part of it.
So let me
Yes,
just do.
that.
I'm going to do over here, on the right-hand side. All of them are going to try to kill off this remaining. Well, they're going to do 2 attacks against this lone guard. Let's do some 2 attacks from these zombies. There's going to be a lot of attacks. Come on, guard. Where are you? There you are.
This is the problem with running zombies.
2.
There's a lot of zombies who do attacks.
That's not good. Okay. Holy crap! What an annoyance. We're back.
We have returned
Hooray.
to entertain you.
All you have to do
If you
is
pop up a
supposedly
hairball in my desk, you're dead.
just unplug it, plug it back in. All right, let's go.
Always.
Too much crazy
You
shit
were
going on
about to
today.
tell us which zombies the guards had killed.
Yes, there was one guard. This guy right here. The guard has absolutely torn apart.
Oh.
Yep. There aren't a whole lot of guards left, except the ones over on the western wall here.
Oh, they're
And
staying there.
this
that's
one
for
that's
sure.
been just freaking out. Just
Yeah,
absolutely
this
freaking
useless guard over here.
out. Okay.
I tried to talk
Get
to
your,
him.
get your shit together, bro. What are we paying you for? You're...
Okay.
Oh, Matt, this guy is no longer hexed because I had to drop concentration on
Good
hex
point.
to concentrate on slow.
Good point. Thank you very much.
There you go.
All right, Mikmick, it is
No
your
problem.
turn. Let's go back to you.
Okay. I think you were moving the zombies around last time, were you?
I have moved them all around.
Okay. Because I think, yeah, it was up to the zombies' turn, but yeah.
Yeah, the zombies have gone. They killed one of the guards, and they are brutally just massacring everybody that they can see.
Okay. So,
Are these like turning zombies, or do we need to worry about these guards getting back up?
You're watching too many movies, Megan.
I'm unemployed. It's what I do right now.
hey Matt, if I were to move there, would that be 30 feet? I just measured with a ruler, but I mean, it would have to be navigating through the tents.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to go 5:10 through Muadnhait. Oh, sorry, through Louisa.
Yeah.
Then 10:20. Sorry. 20 through the guard. Then 25, 30 to here.
Yeah.
He's got leggings on under the skirt. Go for it.
Yeah. Well, I think then in that case, Mikmick will move up there,
Okay.
and that's his full movement. As an action, what can he do? Not much.
Okay.
Yeah. Can't really do much. He needs to reload his gun. So I think he'll just use his action to reload.
Okay.
That's pretty much all he can do. And yeah. Bonus action rage. Why not? Right at this point.
By the way, I do have a question about the zombies affected by slow. They need to make a saving throw, wisdom saving throw at the end of their turns, right? Why not?
Yes, at the end of their turns.
All right, so I'm going, since it was just their turn, I'm going to have them do their wisdom saving throws there. And what's the DC that they need to hit?
Sorry, being attacked by a cat. 14.
Okay, cool. It's unlikely. But we'll see. I mean, who knows? They could roll high. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's one zombie that's super
5.
wise for some reason.
Oh, surprisingly, actually 2 zombies that are surprisingly very wise. A 16 and an 18. But the others would
As long
do
as-
not.
Philosophers before they died.
As long
Yeah.
as the flesh bag doesn't make it, I'm fine.
It's not his turn yet, so he can't save out of it yet.
Oh, right.
So 1, 2. So the one over here saves out of the slow. He's no longer slowed. And then the one over here saves out of his slow. He's no longer slowed. The others are still slowed.
R.I.P. to that dude that's surrounded.
Indeed. All right.
He's a primal champion. This is good experimentations.
They're just
Oh, is that their token? Okay.
Okay, Mikmick, anything
so
else?
those are allies. Okay.
Yes.
For
those
now.
are the primal champion.
Mikmick, anything else?
That's it. A bonus action rage.
Right on. Oh, you're raging now. Hooray!
Yes.
All right, rock out.
I need
Rage. All right.
Welcome to the party.
All right. Zombie clocks like moving like super slow now. Like
Here I am.
this is what it does as its action, since it can only take one action.
Yep.
Let's see. At a creature within
And it can only take
13
one attack.
feet. It can indeed. Boo, do. Well, should I do that or should I do that? Let me just see something here. Within 30 feet? Oh, you're too far away. And oh, she's just in range too. Yeah, sure, no problem. Cool. So you just watch as this creature just like it moves its like amorphous, sort of like a pseudopod, not like a fully formed arm, but just sort of like, and carves out a piece of its own necrotized zombie flesh, like a ball of writhing arms and limbs, and just hicks it through the air towards Radaga.
Oh shit.
The target has to make
This
a
is
DC
saved.
16 strength saving throw.
Oh,
And as we all know, since Radaga couldn't even climb up a fucking, cage to save her
Not gonna
life,
go well.
her
Oh my god.
Man.
her strength is not high.
oh.
Strength
So this
saving.
Isn't, this isn't an attack.
Oh shit, she got a 15. DC was 16.
Damn it. So close.
She will take 3d10 bludgeoning damage.
So, is this an attack or?
Oh, Christ.
It is an attack, yeah.
But it uses. So it's not using. It's not against her AC then.
It is actually technically not an attack.
No, it's a save.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a save. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So it is a.
Also,
it's, yeah.
mark Louisa with her bardic inspiration,
Oh sure.
just so she doesn't forget she has it.
I gotcha. All right, let's give you that little
I've got it
inspiration.
on my sheet.
Yeah, that's fine,
least.
just in case
Okay.
we remember. So I'm gonna give you that little wings. All right, so that was an attack
Oh.
against Radaga. Radaga will take 3d10 bludgeoning damage. Oh god.
3 ones. Here we go.
Ugh. 10.
Oof.
Not bad.
Not so bad.
Not so bad. Not so bad. What is bad, however, is
than
because she failed the save. The worst part of this particular thing is that it is entombed in dead flesh. So this like enormous shroud of dead flesh just surrounds Radaga as she is just covered by corpse limbs, essentially. So Radaga is restrained, has total cover, yay, against attacks, and you just hear her like screaming from the inside. And like you see like an arm pop out, and her hand is like you see like little bits of skin peeling off her hand. You don't know what the hell's
this-
going on in there, but
Does
it
this
is.
flesh tomb have an AC or anything?
It does have an AC, and it does have hit points.
The
Okay.
skin, Radaga's skin bag, not to be confused with Louisa's skin bag.
No, this
This
one's
is
not
a
having
different kind of skin bag. This is the skin bag that you
Different skin
don't
bag.
want to ever put on your face, like ever,
Got it.
because it starts
This
to
is a
eat
skin
away
bag
your
with
face.
no redeeming qualities.
Yes, zero
Okay.
redeeming qualities. This is a big X card. Absolutely. Okay, so that is Radaga. She is entombed in dead flesh and is in definite pain. That is the end of the zombie Clot's turn. All right. There aren't a whole lot of guards left. I'm going to be honest, folks. There's one next to Louisa. There's 3 on the western wall, and that's it.
Oh no.
They will attempt to.
There's 2 on the eastern wall. They're just not in the fight. They're holding the door.
That's true. They are holding the door. Hold the door.
That's good.
That's all they can do at this point. Although we'll see what happens at the end of the round. Okay.
Does my little buddy snap out of it at all?
I'll have them make a wisdom saving throw, but first let me have these guards on the western wall make their attacks against the zombies that are next to them. So this guy will sort of move over here. Let's get the zombie right here. And this zombie right here. Start to remove all the zombie bodies.
Not
It's
smart
actually
enough
easy.
to flank, apparently.
Oh no, they're smart enough. This guy just moved over here.
Okay, there we go.
Thanks, Moynot, for your assistance.
Saying.
All right, 1, 2 with advantage. Fuck my life.
Oh,
7
no.
and 6 with advantage.
No!
Wow.
They both got natural ones on disadvantage.
Oh my god.
I'm coming to save you. Oh, these guys are gonna run for it. They're pooping pants hardcore. And then the third one, a 10. Okay, so that hits. Finally, does 4 damage on the one to the south.
Oh boy.
Actually, sorry, this one here in the middle, 4 damage. So they're also teaming up on one of them. That's it for the guards. Let's make the wisdom saving throw for this guy over here in the middle. Just for funsies. If he fails, he's just going to... I don't know, he's going to run for the exit as fast as he can. If he can make the save, then I think he'll probably stay and fight. Let's go. Wisdom saving throw. That's a natural 1.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
100%! Fuck this scene. I'm out. And he just uses all of his action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's it. He is running for the hills, folks. He's
Louisa very briefly considers asking if she can try for a grapple.
you
on
could
him
certainly
as a
try
reaction.
as a reaction. You'll lose your reaction, though, if you use it. Up to you.
Where am I?
Don't do it. The
Nah,
guards have just proven
no,
they're useless.
I'll let him go. I'll
Okay.
let him go.
Cool, cool, cool. It is Bjorn Horstman's turn. Alright, he's over here. Bjorn is running low on spells. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's not gonna
That's
cast
his own damn
Fireball.
fault.
Some would say that someone might have provoked him to use all of those spells, Amnestria, but I'm just not gonna say who. I'm just gonna say, there's a possibility. Nope,
Some
no.
might say that he deserved that.
Some might
provoking.
say you're right. Some might say Bjorn Horseman's a piece of shit. Some might say he was
Some
justified.
might say,
Some might say,
he's lucky he doesn't have a hat put on his face.
fuck his pets, blow this fucker sky high.
Oh, you guys are really black
Louis
and
is
white about
very
this guy,
deeply-
right? There's no gray in between at all. That's fine.
Oh,
Louis is very
none
deeply
whatsoever.
considering starting a whisper campaign against him.
Jesus. Some might say we're gonna blackball him in Hollywood.
Moynot doesn't really do Shades of Grey.
Just from Demountlu.
Like
That's what they do.
49, not 50, but 49 shades.
So what will he be doing, I do wonder?
I'm gonna make him do a wisdom saving throw just to see what spell he'll choose. Here we go.
Okay.
Ooh, we got a 7. He failed.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fireball.
Yeah, he casts invisibility on himself.
Oh, fuck you, bro.
And he's and like that, he's gone.
Fucking
What
coward.
level was that? You could have used that to preserve life, and yet here we are.
Amnestria, it's your turn.
As he disappears, Moynot is going to yell, "Coward, leaving your pets to fight for you."
Well, I am going to move 5, 10. Wait, what was I? Here. I'm gonna move here, and I'm going to fire at 2 of the zombies.
Okay,
I'm gonna fire at this one first.
go for it.
Actually, no, I'm gonna fire at this one first. Where am I?
Yep.
Right? 10 piercing damage.
Which one did you fire at?
What? The one in the back.
Cool.
This one.
Yeah. Total?
So, 14 damage.
Dead. Headshot.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack this one. Which...
She's a zombie killing machine. Crit.
Nice.
I'm guessing it's just dead.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, well, 11.
Yeah, it only has 11 hit points.
Oh, well, okay. And then I'm going to use my reaction to use my Blood Curse. to make it attack something.
Can you do that
Oh,
as
yeah,
a
it's
reaction
up.
on your turn?
I believe so.
Check it.
Yes, it says when a creature you see within. I'll just post it.
Drops to 0 hit points. Okay, cool. Awesome.
So
You can
I'm
use
gonna
your
make it
reaction to
attack
give that
the
creature a
remaining
final act of regression. It immediately makes a weapon attack against a target of your choice. Awesome.
Make it
I guess
attack
the
the third zombie.
question
Nice.
is which
I love that
reaction?
one.
So it's like
Does she lose her reaction for the
Yes.
turn?
yes, absolutely.
Yeah, you'll have.
Yeah,
For
until
this upcoming one.
until
okay.
her next turn. Yeah, that's correct. So she
Yeah.
uses it now until she gets it again on her next turn.
I'd like it to
So
attack.
yeah, so it's going to attack this dude right here, right?
Yes, it will.
All right, here we go.
Do it.
Nice.
Just see
It
bloody
gets a 12. It
tentacles.
hits. It does 7 damage.
Its strings attaching. Hopefully it kills it.
It doesn't, unfortunately, but it definitely hits it pretty hard. Like enough so it's just like, and it's not like it looks back at it in anger or distrust or anything. It just looks at it like it doesn't look back at it at all. Technically, it just sort of like hits it.
Gonna yell at the guards. Hold the damn door. Stay behind me.
There's no
and I'll
door
keep you
left.
alive.
It's basically been,
Well-
you know. Well, actually, I shouldn't say it's no door
I thought
left.
they climbed
They've
over,
climbed
they
over
climbed
it.
over the top.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I want them to hold the damn door.
Okay.
And I want them to stay behind me so I can kill the things that try to kill them.
Right on. Okie dokie.
That's my turn.
Radaga. Oh, Jeebus. Okay, Radaga is entombed in flesh. Let me look at this a little bit more carefully. At the start of each of its turns, it will take 3d6 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
Okay.
We gotta get that off of her, y'all.
She's in bad shape. After this, I can tell you that.
3d6 necrotic? Oh,
Necrotic.
fuck.
Oh my god, look at
Oh,
that!
thank God. Woo! Thank you, dice. Yeah, get the flesh off her, y'all.
Ah,
3 damage. Hooray! Alright, that's Radaga's turn. She's entombed. She's restrained, and blinded, because she's covered in flesh, so she can't really see anything. All of her attacks require sight at this point in time, so she can't really do
Can
anything.
she do anything to try to get out?
She can try to... Let me check. She can try to smash through this flesh, essentially. Or tries to break through it or slice through it. Let me see.
I
if
mean, that's better than forfeiting her turn.
Yep. She's not forfeiting her turn for certain. She's going to use, Oh. No. Shit. Never mind. It's a place you can see. Fuck my life. She can't see anything. I was thinking Misty Step, but no, you have to see outside of Misty Step in order to do it. Blah, 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 blah. Firebolt. Do I have to see the target? Nope. Within range. Well, range is right next to her, so she just
Yep,
firebolts
there you go.
at disadvantage, because you can't get double disadvantage against this, and hopefully she hits it hard enough that it will do some fire damage against this AC of, I think it was like 10? Check. Yeah, AC of 10. So hopefully she can hit it with a firebolt of 10. Yeah, she got a 12. So it hits, does 9 fire damage on whatever. So you just see like this like burst of orange light, and she's like screams as potentially she sizzles herself a little bit. But yes, it does do 9 fire damage against this wall of flesh surrounding her. Whatever's left, you're not quite sure. Louisa, it is your turn.
Louisa has great sympathy for people encased in skin bags, so she's going to move
Fair.
right here. She's gonna attack whatever.
I do
is-
apologize. I forgot to roll a save for the zombie clot, because it was its turn for the slow.
Was its turn?
Yep.
Yes.
I shall wait.
A wisdom save. DC 14, correct?
Yes.
It rolled a 19, so it is no longer slowed.
Oh.
Fuck. All right. Good to know.
Continue, Louisa. I
All right.
apologize.
So Louisa's gonna look at the Primal Guardians first and be like, prove your worth, hold that thing. And then she's gonna attack the skin bag on Radaga.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits. Doing
Great.
10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Still
up?
Still up. Yeah, it's still surrounding her. It's definitely cracked
Alright.
and broken places. 16, yeah. And with that third attack with the fire and the 2 bludgeoning damage, this sort of flesh cocoon breaks away with sort of mucousy membranes attached, and you just see her like come out of it like, and she's just covered with goo and dead necrotic flesh.
So she's free. What do I want to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can still get to the giant monster with the rest of my movements. Alright, so Louisa's gonna come in. She's gonna use her bonus attack to do an unarmed strike. Hope that she hits. She will, because she does not have advantage on this. I'm going to add her Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
That's a D8.
Yep.
Correct.
So 17?
That will hit.
Great.
Nice.
So that's 9 bludgeoning, and she's going to spend a key point to try stunning strike on this thing.
All right, so that is a con save.
Con save 13.
It rolled a 26.
Oh.
Jesus.
This thing's really strong. But it takes possibly 9 bludgeoning?
Yeah, I mean, you
Possibly
whack it,
only
you hear some
4
breaking of
bludgeoning.
bones and some sagging flesh sort of recede as you smack it real hard. So it does take the full 9 bludgeoning.
It does. Okay, great. And then Louisa makes peace with her god.
You look up at this 15-tall mass of flesh, teeth, arms, bones.
Yep.
All right.
And that's all she got.
Okay. The Primal Guardians. They will launch into their attacks against their foes around them, the zombies. Let's go with this one who's the most wounded. He will attack the zombie Clot as well, striking out. Yep, let's do it. I'll make the... There we go. That hits with a 23. That hits with a 14. I'm just going to roll all the attacks at once. The other one right next to you, Louisa, on the other side of you, will attack these other 2 zombies. Yeah, oh, misses with a natural 1 and hits with a 19. So one of those 2 attacks does hit, and then the one off to the east, facing off against 3 zombies, will make its 2 attacks. I say it because it's basically not a human anymore. 1, 2, so both of them hit, so I'm going to roll all the damage at once, and then I'll tell you what happens.
And yeah, I guess it wouldn't matter for that 5 because some of the zombies are slowed, but
Correct, exactly.
that still doesn't take them down to 5. It only takes them down to 6.
All right, so the zombie Clot takes 14 damage. That particular guy does in fact kill one of the 2 zombies with 2 attacks. And this one kills another zombie that's been laid low with one of its attacks. That's it for their turn. Muadnhait, it is now your turn.
I, as my action, am going to bestow the Tale of the Avenger on Louisa.
Awesome.
Oh.
So for 1 minute, any creature that hits you with a melee attack takes force damage equal to a D8. So they'll take a D8 of force damage every time they hit you.
Yes. Let's
Not
do
that I
it.
want you to get hit, but if you do,
And
it
I
bites
will.
back. Yes. And then I think that's actually, sadly, the end of my turn for now.
A lot of zombies. This last zombie will attack you, Amnestria.
Bring it home.
Alrighty.
15.
Do remember that you do
Maybe.
have, your stress point as well.
That's fair.
Oh, I forgot to roll their undead fortitude. Let's do with that right now. I forgot about zombies, undead fortitude. That's
Undead
fine.
Fortitude?
Oh, we'll work on that in a second. When they die, when they go to 0 hit points, you have to roll a con save. And it equals
Unless
DC
they have
5 plus the
radiant
damage
damage.
taken. That's fine. That's no problem. We'll go from here on out.
Well,
So,
Matt, if they die by radiant damage, they die.
That's right.
They don't get
But you are not the only person killing this thing.
I know, but I've
the
killed
guards are
most of
killing
it, huh?
this. They don't have radiant damage. All right, so that is an 8 against you, which will definitely miss. Let's go with these other zombies. They will pile in against 1, 2, 3,
Oh, fuck.
4.
I knew I should have given Radaga an inspiration. Oh, well.
So that is 3 attacks against Radaga, 1 attack against Mikmick. Here we go. 1, 2, 3 against Radaga. None of them hitting. Let's check Radaga's AC. Yes, it's a 12. That means that none of them
Nice.
hit Radaga. So Radaga's like, no, no, and she just dodges out of the way. And then the one against Mikmick as a 14, which will miss. These two over here and over here will make attacks against the Primal Guardian. Ooh, that's a crit. Doing a whopping 4 damage. But actually, he's in bad shape. This Primal Guardian, he's not looking good. He's only got like, well, he's got. I'm not gonna tell you how many hit points, but it's not a lot. Louisa, you look over him after that big hit from the zombie, and he's like, he looks up at you. His eyes are all bloodshot.
Digits?
I would say yes, single digits, if you want to call it that. Yeah, he's close to death. And then we got 3 zombies over here. This guy's dead, so they'll pile in and make 3 attacks against the Primal Guardian as well. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit! All of them hitting. Oh, that's not good. Oh, this Primal Guardian got attacked. He got hit for what? 40. Wow. Okay, that took off half of his health in those 3.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Okay, that's the zombies. Mikmick, your turn.
Okay. So, unfortunately, seeing as Mikmick is still raging, he cannot cast spells. But he's going to take probably 2 attacks of opportunities to get up behind where Louisa is.
Okay, so
Just gonna leave Radaga, the person we're here to rescue, alone?
That's cool.
Okay.
He's concentrating on the big target.
So you're gonna take 2 opportunity attacks as you clamber up the cage,
Oh man,
correct?
I don't know if you want to get that close.
To Louisa.
Oh, you're going up that way.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2. Yes, so 2 opportunity attacks from the zombies.
Yeah.
18 to hit,
18 will hit.
2 bludgeoning, and 14, which will miss.
2 bludgeoning, half because raging.
Correct. So only
bludgeon.
1. So you're down to 25.
Yep, and I can move into other players' square.
Absolutely,
attacks
as long
and
as you don't
move
end your
back,
turn.
Right? Yeah. So that's what he's going to do. He's going to move in, take a punch at the big cloth, or whatever you want to call it,
Yep.
with his thunder gauntlets with the bonus raised
As
damage.
you walk into its space, you're like, oh god, what is this? And you just are absolutely appalled by the stench of this creature.
Oof.
A 9 will miss. Perhaps in some way affected by the intense smell of this mound of dead tissue, you unfortunately do not hit.
Connect. Okay. And then he'll move back to that position.
It's a nice try. I appreciate it.
Okay.
You move
That's it.
back.
Yeah. So basically move into Louisa Square, punch, then move back.
Okay, cool. Fantastic. All right. It is now the zombie clot's turn.
Uh-oh.
Let me see if that recharges. It does not recharge. So instead of using its special ability, it will make 2 slam attacks on the creatures nearest to it that are not undead. There are 3 of these creatures nearby, 2 Primal Guardians and Louisa. So I'm going to roll 2 attacks. I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to roll a 1d3. I'm going to make a decision. So 1 is the Primal Guardian, 2 is Louisa, 3 is the other Primal Guardian. So that's one of the Primal Guardians. And that's the other Primal Guardian.
Oh! I mean, I want him to take that force damage, but I also don't want him to hit Louisa, so that's cool.
Understandable. Here we go. On the first Primal Guardian. That's
Same.
23 to hit. And then the
Oh,
other
he's down.
seems really low. Oh, wow. I rolled really low on the damage.
Good.
But he only had single-digit hit points, so
I'm
it doesn't
like,
matter. He's dead.
He's probably
He's
probably
dead,
still
baby.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
he had, yeah, that was 9 bludgeoning. He had 9 hit points. So that one,
Louisa just reaches out to him and goes, no.
yeah, no.
And her hand just misses.
And then the other one, come on, zombie clot. There we go. The other hit is that enough? Let's see. What's his AC? Oh, it's a 17. It misses him. Okay,
Nice.
amazing. And that is it from the zombie clot. Amnestria.
Well, I'm gonna attack the zombie that's next to me. Definitely.
Yep.
21. 6 piercing plus 4 plus so
Another one.
12.
Another one bites the dust.
Hell yeah.
Then I'm going to yell at the guards to hold the damn gates.
Mm-hmm.
Then I need to go help the others, and I'm going to my movement speed. Actually, can I shoot through the tents? I wonder.
If that's
Probably
like
not, right?
well, no. I would say the tents are full cover, so I would say no.
All right. So I'm gonna move. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I move there.
Okay.
And then I'll have that be my turn then.
Cool.
Because I can't see the zombie that's here, right?
I would say no. I would say, well, let's see. I'll check your line of sight. I would say that you could see like the reaching arms for it, but I would say it has half cover.
Can I use my bonus action to shoot?
Yeah, I'd say so, but it'll have an additional 2 when I say so.
That's fine.
That's enough with a 12, yeah.
Nice.
Perfect.
You sort of sneak around.
9 piercing. 13 damage.
Done. Good shot, but not enough to kill.
Perfect. Yes, sir. That's my turn.
Superb. Louisa, it is now yours.
Didn't you just skip Radaga?
Yeah, Radaga goes before me.
Why is Radaga
just
not there?
skip-
Oh, my fault. My
You just
turn
jumped
order.
off of her.
No, it's fine. My return. Radaga will disengage and get the fuck out of Dodge. She's surrounded by zombies. Like she's had enough.
Fair.
Louisa, it's your turn.
She doesn't have an area effect.
Okay.
If you were surrounded by zombies, you'd run too.
Run.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at some other stuff. Okay. Louisa, seeing that her bludgeoning attacks have like full-on hit, she is going to take her attacks against this clot. 17.
17 hits.
Great. 8 bludgeoning. She's gonna take her second attack.
Oof.
Nat 1.
Misses entirely, unfortunately.
Okay.
However, I would like you, because you've started within 10 feet of the zombie, please make a con save.
Yep. So, important question,
Yes, sir.
because
Yes,
my Taroka
sir.
card
Yes.
from now 2 sessions ago was advantage on con saves within 24 hours. Are we still within that same 24 hours?
No, I would say you are not within 24 hours from 2 sessions ago.
Where were we when you got that Taroka
You
card?
guys were in Lekar. It has been more than 24 hours since
Oh,
Lekar.
that one. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's 24.
Okay, so this is just a regular con save of
Let me check that.
14?
That's enough. DC con save is 14. That's all you needed.
Yes.
You rolled
and-
another nat 20. Of course you did.
I know.
What is
Stop that!
Tonight.
Never rolled this well ever. You should meet some of my other TMs. I am known as Nat 1 Megan. So,
Works for me.
so does anything happen to me on this con save?
No, nothing happens.
No.
Zero
nothing happens.
damage.
Okay. All right. He did so much. His con save was like so high. So I would need a nat 1 to stun him. Sorry, I'm toying with bonus reactions. He gets damaged. Okay, so patient defense is a no. Okay, flurry of blows, or do I try to stun him again?
Flurry.
2 damage.
Flurry.
Yeah. Okay, flurry of blows.
Go for it.
For the last key point that I have.
Oh, boy.
So, yep,
12's enough.
12 is enough. Okay, so 8 damage on that one. And, 10.
10 misses.
10 misses. Alright. Oh, but with flurry of blows, Mikmick is right behind her. She can get the disengage action for free if she does this. Does she put him in that kind of danger?
He is raging.
And he does have the highest AC of all of us.
It's true. She is going to use...
So I could help you.
She's just going to use 5 feet of the extra 10 available to her. It is a free disengage action as a part of the Drunken Master.
Right on.
So she is just going to drop back 5 feet.
So she's
So that
not
she can
disengaging, or
still-
she is? She is, correct?
She is.
Solid. Thank you for that.
She is, yeah.
Cool. Thank you for
Yeah.
that. Anything else, Louisa?
He can come after me and hit me, but she's not going to force it.
All good. All good.
That is her turn.
All right. Here we go. Let me go to our wolfy buddies here. All right. Couple attacks coming in towards these zombies. Hit. 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 And hit.
Not hit. Wait.
Nice.
Yeah, a 9.
The zombies, not the blob.
Yeah.
Oh, the zombies.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're trying to take out
The
the
zombies
zombies.
have earned 8.
Okay, damage from the first one. 15 damage. Doesn't kill this zombie up here to the top, but definitely hurts it.
Remember? Oh, never mind. It's not.
And then the other one over to the right. Total of 16 damage. That kills it. But is it enough? And I forgot to do this the last time, but I'm going to make a con save. DC is 5 plus 11, so that's 16. So if it makes a 16 con save, then it gets back up. It got a 14. Not enough, so it falls to the ground and is
Down.
finally still.
So that does answer my question.
What was your question?
My question was, do we have to worry about these fuckers getting back up?
Well, you asked about the guards. If the
Yeah,
guards
like are they going to
Oh,
become?
also, yes.
Is it Walking Dead style, right? That said, yeah, the veteran Primal Guardian will move towards the creature. This one over here to the right will move. Take 2 opportunity attacks from the zombies below, because he sees the way out. 5, 10, 15, 20. Take 2 opportunity attacks from the zombies. Here we go. 1, 2. One of the 2 will hit, doing 7 bludgeoning damage. Ouch. This guy's doing... You know, you'd think zombies. Yeah, zombies. When there's a lot of them, there's a lot of attacks coming in. That's not good. Yeah. All right, Muadnhait, it's your turn.
Zombies are no joke.
All right. Decisions. I think that slow is no longer serving its purpose. So I'm going to drop concentration on slow.
Cool.
I'm going to cast Bane
Right
on the Clot. And let's say the 2 zombies that are still alive that were slowed.
Charisma saving throws. Oh, they're so
Charisma saves
charismatic, though.
DZ 14.
It got a 12, so
Yeah,
it is
the crit-
baned. The clot, meaning.
Charismatic zombies.
Yeah.
And what were the other 2?
The 2 zombies that were slowed but are still alive.
Okay, cool. Let's have them make some charisma saving throws. Nope, that's a
one of the
0. That's a
zombies-
fat 0. Oh, shit, that
All
rolled
right.
a natural 20. Minus 3 charisma. That's a 17.
Hey, so he still
I was,
passes.
I was
So
gonna say
2
the
of
one
them are
that
baned. The Clot specifically is baned. That's
Right
what
on.
matters.
Okay,
So
good.
anytime they make an attack or a save, they have to roll a d4 and subtract it.
That's right.
And
the
then
zombie that got the natural 20, he has just a monocle that Moynut just knocked off.
there.
Look how
And then bonus action, I'm gonna look down at Radaga and say, "Get up here or get in there and fight. The choice is yours, but do something." And give her a bardic inspiration.
Okay. Make
Yes.
a persuasion check. I'll give you this one for free.
Okay.
Nah, that's
Wow,
not enough.
only a 14 with a +9.
No, that was
Wow.
You rolled a 5. Not good. Radaga's like, I am not going back in there.
Well, her other option was get up here with me. So
Okay, so maybe on her turn she
she
will.
can use that. She can use that inspiration to help her climb,
Fair. I think she
Or
might
you can
actually
help
do
her up.
and then fire off AOE from up here.
Okay, zombies that are left. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 zombies.
8 of them.
1, 2, 3, 4,
8 of them,
5, 6, 7, 8. You're right, there are 8. They're all going to converge on the people in the middle. It's like Thriller. Except Mikmick is Michael Jackson. He's like,
You know, you kind of have the hair from the video.
so they're all circling in. And creepy ghouls from every tomb. Come in to seal, whatever the fuck that line is, to seal your doom. And as you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh shit, you are surrounded almost on all
I don't
sides.
like anything about this.
This is
Louisa and Mikmick just go back to back.
bad. Oh, there's more zombies. I forgot about this guy over here. Yeah, so he's gonna come up 5, 10. Okay, so there's a lot of zombies, and they're all clustered in one area. That's a good thing, except for the fact that there's good guys in the middle. That's bad. Okay, so these two zombies will make attacks against the Primal Guardian with advantage. Here we go. 1, 2. Both missing. 14 and 10 with advantage. Amazing. And then we've got 1, 2, 3,
Remember,
4.
anything that hits Louisa will take damage.
That is true. 2 of these creatures will attack Louisa. The other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will attack Mikmick.
Oh, fuck.
2 with advantage. So let's get those out of the way first. The first 2 with advantage. 1, 2. 17 and an 11 with advantage.
They both
How
miss.
does
They
I
both
see
miss.
one who has advantage?
Oh, sorry,
on
22.
Mikmick. How does the other one?
Beg your pardon. 22. This one has advantage.
One on
This
the
has
other side.
advantage.
Oh, they duh.
Okay.
Duh, the repair.
So 22, sorry, not
Sorry.
17, Mikmick. So that's 7 bludgeoning damage on you.
I was
Half
like, I see
persuasion.
where
Half,
this is
so
going.
3. And then 1, 2, 3, not with advantage. 1, 2, 3. What's your AC? 18, right?
18.
Yeah, none of them hit. The other 2 will attack.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, he's just, yeah. One of these fucking shits, right? Describe it if you want.
Nah, I don't think so.
Nah, I didn't think so either. All right, so then the other 2 on the right-hand side, these ones over here, will attack Louisa. Zombie need brains. 1, 2. Both. Let me check on that. Yeah, they do not have advantage, so both of them miss. An 8 and a 7.
Nice.
Amazing.
That
Mikmick,
definitely does miss.
your turn.
Oh, dodged a bullet there.
Okay. This is going to be awkward. I can't move, and he can't cast spells. Okay. This is going to probably... This is going to blow up in his face, quite literally, but he's going to drop his rage
Okay.
so he can cast spells,
Super.
and he's going to just call to Louisa and just say, brace yourself, and he's just going to cast Thunder Wave.
Nice. Which direction?
Basically centering from himself, because that's what the description is.
Right.
but it
Comes
goes in
out in a
front of you, it
15-foot
doesn't go
cube
around
in
you.
which direction? It's not like an around. It's not a
thought it
thunder
was-
burst.
It's not a burst, yeah. No.
I will show you the description. As you can see, a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Wave out in one direction. 15-foot cube. Originating from you in one direction. Con saving throw in that direction. Do you want to change your action?
So I would hit it on. I would hit it on the 3 to the south of you.
That would work.
We got a dash.
Actually, would I be able to? I'm gonna.
Can you be a corner?
Well,
Okay.
I did.
You go ahead.
I'm just trying to think because I want to try and get the clot into the blast as well.
If you do that, the best you can do is do a cube that looks kind of like that, which would get the Primal Guardian as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want that.
No.
We're running out of those.
Yeah.
Unless you did it on a diagonal to the northwest,
Yeah.
then you'd get 2 zombies in the clot.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, like, it's still, like, the middle of the cube would still be on you, so it would be rotated.
Yeah. Or
No, it doesn't
just
work like that. It
move-
works on a side. It doesn't. I know what you're saying here, Sarah. It works only like in a single direction, like 15-foot cube that way, 15-foot cube that way, 15-foot cube that way.
It has to be a cardinal direction.
or
It
a
can't
corner.
be-
Like if you do a corner that way, that would work too, or that way.
Yeah, but see, the
Or that.
cube would still be centered on him. So wouldn't it then be?
That's like for example, Burning Hands is a cone that's still centered on you, but it pulses out from you, right? So that's the reason why
Let
it
me see
goes
if I
like
can
that.
show you what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you mean. It'd be like something like that, right? That's not the way
Yeah, like
I've
that,
seen.
right.
I've not seen that occur, right? It comes out like a
Okay.
like a cube. Yeah.
What save
Okay.
is this?
14.
As far as I know, Thunderwave's a con save.
Oh, it's a con save. There's no point trying to get the blob in there anyway. His con is really fucking
Okay.
high.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, Mikmick's going to take a few opportunity attacks.
All right.
To duck down there.
Can't move through an enemy space.
Can't move. Okay. Okay. Well then.
Although,
in that
are you a
case-
gnome? You're a gnome. So can
Yes.
you?
He's
I'm one
small.
size smaller.
Can you move through? I know you're one size smaller, but I think either gnomes and halflings have some kind of ability of moving through allies
I think that
without.
maybe halflings.
I
Yeah.
can't remember. Check
I
your
think
check your
it's 2
abilities.
sizes smaller, isn't it?
Well, that's for normal.
move the-
Like you
for
can move through
enemy,
the
it's
yeah,
gotta
you
be
can
2
move through the
sizes.
legs of anything 2 sizes larger than you normally.
Yeah. So a large creature.
Correct, but I think gnomes and halflings can do that. I could be wrong, but I think gnomes can move through the an ally without taking like double movement. is what
Yeah,
I'm
it's
saying.
through an ally, but not through enemies. I don't think. I
Correct,
think
not through an
that's-
enemy.
Yeah.
Unless,
Yeah.
unless they're 2 sizes larger.
So in that case, Mikmick's not going to move, but he's going to. Yeah, he's. Well, then he'll probably turn to the Primal Guardian and say the same thing to him that he said to Louisa: "Embrace yourself," and get the Primal Guardian in the cone, so he can get the clot and the 2 zombies and the Primal Guardian.
Okay, so you're gonna take 2 opportunity attacks from this one.
Oh no, actually, I'm not going to move.
And
I'm
that
just going to from where I am.
Oh, so you were here. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
basically.
For some reason,
Yeah,
it
he was right next
See.
to me.
Yeah.
yeah, for some
Yeah.
reason it was some kind of a visual glitch. It didn't seem to move. All right, so you're going to cone up
Yes.
in the northerly
Move up,
direction.
rather.
Thunder wave up. All right,
Yeah.
here we go.
Yeah, and yeah, I'll call out to the Primal Guardian, brace yourself.
Brace yourself. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Here we go. Con save from the zombie. Fail with a 5. From the from the Primal Guardian. Fails with a 5. Oh my god.
Also pushes them
Boy.
10 feet
And
away.
it does push them
Yeah.
10 feet away from the other
See?
zombie.
Friendly fire.
9 fails. And then from the clot, a 16.
And I think my DC is 14, so.
It is. Yep.
All right, so
So-
give me some damage, and I'll tell you what happens to these poor
Well,
folks.
the damage was I'd already did it, so that's
you? Oh,
Yeah,
You did
thunder.
12.
yeah, the rage doesn't
12.
factor into it, unfortunately, because you're not raging.
No, so, yeah.
So 12 thunder
Yeah, so
damage.
12.
Okay, so this one here is pushed 10 feet towards the palisade wall and just splatters. Complete and total Evil Dead moment right there.
Nice.
The Primal Guardian does take 12 thunder damage, does not move. I'm sorry, he does move 10 feet
Because you failed.
because he failed.
Well, he would just be moved into the puddle then, wouldn't he? You wouldn't go on the
Sure,
side of
I'm putting him to the side so I can take the zombie out and put him there. There we go.
Yeah.
There you go.
This guy here, yeah, he failed too, so he takes 12. He sort of bounces off this mound of flesh and then moves off to the side because he can't end his turn in space. Just gonna move him over there. He takes 12 damage. Half damage, correct, on a success?
Yes.
Cool. The clot takes 6 damage, and that's it.
Yeah. And that's a action. I just double check if I don't have any bonus action stuff that I can do because I use bonus action to end my rage. I think.
All right, time to do some cleanup here, getting rid of some of our, unfortunately, unliving folks here. I want to say undeceased because people have already been deceased quite a lot. So,
I mean, I will be looting their asses later. Just
loot
FYI.
away. All right, so I think that gets rid of 1, 2, 3. Let's get rid of those guys. All of these guys go. Skellies go. Yeah, that's it. All right, so that's who's left. Okay. I haven't done this for a while. I've missed a couple of turns from it. I'd like you guys, someone to choose who's going to roll 2d6.
Uh-oh.
I'll do it. Oof. 8, 5, and a 3.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
And then roll a d6, please.
Oh god.
Single one.
Yep, roll 1d6.
4.
Okay. So, a couple things
4
happen.
more zombies. Enter the battle.
Couple things happen. Number one, yeah. You see an enormous group of commoners who were holed up in a like an underground sort of hidey hole near to where you guys are. Just break free and just start screaming and run to the nearest gate. There's about half a dozen of them. They're just screaming and running through this entire area. As they do, one of them, a little girl, trips, falls. You hear her go, ah! And you hear a snap as she breaks her leg. She's on the ground. She's probably 10 feet from Amnestria. Yeah, like right about here, Amnestria.
So I can't see her.
You can't see her, but she's about 10 feet from Amnestria. I have no token for her, so you'll have to excuse me. They were running for the southern gate, and the mother turns around, and she's like, no! And she starts to run back, and as she does so, you see this sort of horde of zombies begin to pour through the eastern gate over the guards that have been completely mauled and pushed over. So there is now a break in the gate on the right-hand side. There are 5 additional zombies, potentially more as well.
Well, there. Can I tell them something?
Sure, be my guest.
Get in the cage. You're safer there.
The entrance to the cage is on the right-hand side.
No, I'm over here, though. You said they're clear me.
So, like I said, the entrance to the cage is over here, right?
Yeah,
they're
that was
over
heading
here.
south.
They'd still have to go. They could turn up and go around the cage.
They
rather than
certainly
go
can.
outside into
Yeah.
the night.
That is absolutely correct.
And they were heading
Isn't it-
south again.
All right. So that's that, and then of course from the D6 roll, you got a 4.
I like that laugh.
Never do. This is so dumb. Yeah, no, I'm gonna decline that particular. Can you roll that again, please? Because that doesn't make any sense in the context of things. Apologies.
Sure.
Don't get a 4. Okay,
3.
that's better. One of the yeah, I'd say this guard, the guard who's like left.
Coward guard.
The coward guard, absolutely. Like he runs through the gates. He's like, "I'm safe, I'm safe, I'm safe," and then you just see like a tidal wave of zombies like just attack him from the south gate. There's like 20 or 25 zombies. I'm not gonna put them all.
Hi, Judge Alito.
Yeah, and it's like the end of Shaun of the Dead. Where that guy with the glasses, I can't remember his name. He's just pulled through the window, and you just see him like they're just taking just chunks out of him, and he's like, "Ah!" And he's gone.
That's what you get for running.
Absolutely. And there are, I'm not gonna nominate, but there are about 20 zombies here at the southern gate.
Cool.
Cool.
Gotta
Where's
take out
Horseman?
this hive.
Horse
Oh,
is invisible.
Moynot's
I know
about to
he's
start yelling at his
invisible,
ass.
but- Okay.
Okay. Where were we? Oh yes, the zombie clot.
Oh, boy.
Yes. That's where we were. The zombie clot.
Who is baned?
Who is baned will move forward 1 space. We'll roll to see if he gets back his special attack. He does not. So he makes his 2 attacks on the 2 creatures next to him. That is Mikmick, and that is this Primal Guardian over here.
Sorry, Mikmick.
Yeah, that's fine.
Here we go.
I've got armor.
Yes,
you
you
don't.
First attack
Probably shouldn't have dropped my reach.
on the Primal Guardian. That is a non-natural 20, doing 21 bludgeoning
Minus a
damage.
D4. Minus a D4.
His okay, I'll roll a d4.
Doesn't matter.
I don't think it's going to matter. But
I
we'll
didn't
see.
know. I don't know what the
Well,
guardian is yet.
Nope, not enough.
Okay.
Yep, still doing 21 damage on the Primal Guardian. Ouch. Primal Guardian, as I said
Yikes.
before, I would say he looks like he's close to, maybe somewhere in the range of single digits, hit points wise.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, and then the other attack on Mikmick. That's a 23 to hit.
A 23 will hit.
That's 6.
Minus a D4.
I don't think that's going to matter because Mikmick has an 18 hit points.
Well, then silvery barbs.
Okay, fine. Super duper. Let's have him roll with disadvantage. That's a crit. Jesus.
Well, then he takes the 20. Then he does the 23.
It does the 23.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Honestly, the
But
damage.
Mikmick
Yeah.
gets
But actually-
advantage.
Actually, so that was, what was the Bane take down the AC to?
I haven't rolled the
19.
bane,
Minus a D4.
but the most it
okay,
could take it
right.
down would be
Yeah.
19.
Yeah.
Okay, so what?
So the
Okay,
bane takes it
he's
down
20.
3 to an actual 20.
Because Mikmick's actually going to use his feet.
Oh,
you
see,
picked up.
there you go.
Okay. What's the feat?
And, well, Louisa right next to him
Uh-huh.
sees what did I call it? The amulet that was on his hand when they were in the cage. Glow a
Dragon
bright
Ball.
light, and he presses it up against his armor, and 2 draconic wings emerge from his back and shield him, increasing his AC by 3.
Very nice.
Nice.
Very, very nice.
So that makes his AC 21,
cool.
which means
that
the
an-
attack misses.
Excellent.
Is
Excellent.
it a reaction?
Yeah, Bane.
It's a reaction.
Did
Heck
you?
yeah.
Okay, so I'm just checking to see you didn't use your reaction. No, you did not.
Nope.
Cool. Awesome. Very nice. So is that till the end of your turn, or is it just for this one attack?
That's till there's this one attack,
Okay, cool. Thank you for that.
as far as I know.
All
I'll
right.
just double check that. I think it's just one attack.
Beautiful.
What feat is that? I'm curious. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is a
I'll
new
tell you
feat that he
after the
got
battle.
at level 5,
Oh, okay, fine.
or technically level 4.
Question.
Yeah.
The entrance to the underground. Are there people like the people are running south? Are they running towards it though? I don't actually know where it is on the map.
Sure, it was underneath this sort of tent here.
All right. Can I? Can I yell at the mother and her daughter to get to the underground shelter?
It's like a hidey hole. It's not like an underground shelter in the same way. It's like
Well-
not like a less. It's basically
Oh,
just
no,
a
I
hole.
meant the entrance. I meant the entrance to Horse Slab.
That's on the other side. That's like over on the all the way on the other side near where the green tent is. So yeah,
All right.
I don't think they
Well,
even know about it, to be honest.
I want them to try to follow me at the very least.
Then
I
just
don't
say,
know if
"Follow me."
Uh, follow me, I'll lead you to safety, and then I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna fire at the zombie that's here.
Cool. That'll hit.
It's a 15 though. That still hits.
Still hits. That has an AC of 8.
Okay.
They're zombies.
10 damage.
Okay. Not enough to kill it.
I will fire again.
Yup.
11. Well, 10.
Uh-huh.
Alright. 6 plus 4 plus 2, so
Nice.
12 damage.
That is enough to kill it with 12 damage exactly.
Nice.
And that levels it, so that's 1 down.
Right, I'm gonna hold my position right here.
Cool. Radaga does in fact use her bardic inspiration to try to climb up with an athletics check up the top.
Does Moy not want to help?
I think that she cannot at this point in time.
I
because-
can't because I didn't declare it.
Exactly. It's fine. All right, here we go. Strength with a
I
D8.
gave her a fucking inspiration
Yeah, you gave her inspiration.
with a D8.
She got a 4. I don't
Oh,
think
no.
this is gonna match. Roll a D8. She has to roll. I'm gonna say a DC is 10, right? Yeah, it's not enough. That's
No.
a total of 8. She's like, I hate manual labor. And she just like,
Then blow them away.
Literally.
she dusts her hands off and moves to the 4. And that's her turn. Louisa.
Okay. So Louisa steals herself.
Louisa,
kind of
please make a
knowing
Constitution saving throw. Mikmick, you should do as well
Oh,
because
I'm
I
still in it.
actually
Yeah.
forgot to ask you to do so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I don't have advantage because I wasn't
do.
raging
Oh,
at that time.
no.
Guess it's a fail. Same thing for you, Mikmick.
I knew they would turn
Oh,
on
sorry.
me.
That's
a
also a
check,
fail.
Sorry. That was a check. Sorry.
That's all right. You're yeah. I mean, you
There
rolled
you
a,
go.
you rolled an 11. What was your? I'm gonna go with the first roll. You rolled an 11. What was your saving throw bonus?
It would have been a 15.
Yeah.
Okay, so that makes
I'm sorry, a
it.
16.
Yeah.
Yep, that makes it. But
Because
unfortunately,
I have a +5 for save.
absolutely. So that makes it for Mikmick, but it doesn't make it for Louisa.
Nope.
So Louisa, you are poisoned from this awful stench, and
Okay.
you take 2d8 poison damage. 4 poison damage, and you are
Okay.
poisoned until the start of the creature's next turn.
Okay. Alright. So she just steals herself, feeling this like poison just kind of like roll through her. She moves here and she's going to take her 2 attacks against him.
She moves out of the range of some of the zombies, so she takes attack of opportunity.
I was gonna
remember?
say, thank you very much.
That's
So there's
Three
gonna
of
be
that's fine.
3.
3 attacks of opportunity coming your way.
That's fine.
Okay, here we go.
This is fine.
1, 2, 3. What's your AC?
15.
2 out of those 3 attacks hit, doing a total of 4.
They all take damage.
They do
no?
indeed,
Why
but
not?
Yeah.
how much damage do they take?
1d8 each.
Cool. Roll your d8.
Why not or me?
Whoever.
You can roll it.
Okay.
It's just a die.
D8.
Nice.
Very nice. 6 damage each for the ones that
And then
hit
you can hit the up arrow and it'll automatically retype the same thing you just did.
All right. Yeah.
Or was that it for both?
That.
You do it for each.
Yeah, it's fine. I got it. So. Well, 6. Oh, you do. You want to do it for each? That's fine.
Up air. Oh, wait.
Like, well, now you typed that in, so yeah. Now you have
I've
to
done
type it
it
again.
twice. Okay.
But now you know the trick.
Cool.
D8.
Slash R, not R slash.
I got it. I got it. Sorry.
Oh, poop.
All right. So only 1.
Yep.
Okay.
So how much damage did they do to me?
So they did 14 bludgeoning damage to you from
Okay.
those 2 attacks. So you are down to, I think, a little bit over.
18.
Yep. All right. Now, Louisa,
Okay.
you can go.
Okay, so did that nat 20 hit then? That I rolled before?
Yes, another nat 20. Indeed, it does hit, obviously, and does
Okay.
9 bludgeoning damage to this creature.
9 bludgeoning damage. Okay, so second attack, 21, also for 9.
Yes.
And
Bam,
I'm out
bam.
of key points. So she's just gonna hit it again and hope for the best.
Nice.
Okay.
7 more.
You just kick the head off of one of these, like, zombified creatures that's just stuck into this thing as it sort of reaches for you. Kick its head off, and its arm flops to the sound. You see that this thing is most certainly getting slower, more lethargic, sort of on the verge of discorporating entirely.
Okay.
Nice.
Anything else, Louisa?
Oh, wait. Those attacks went toward a zombie or towards the clot?
No, towards the clot.
Okay, great. Great. That was what I wanted. So,
I know.
yes. Thank you.
Why not?
Fuck you, Brett.
Fuck you,
So-
Brett.
So Moynot holds up her skull, and dozens, perhaps hundreds of beams start dancing and curling out and sort of form a net around the giant. And then suddenly, all at once, they all yank back into a bunch of spikes and then jab into the ears of each individual corpse as she casts Dissonant Whispers at level 2.
Okay.
Go.
Wisdom saving throw. That's a 12. Fails.
Failed, so 13 psychic damage.
So, why not? How do you wish to free the world of this zombie?
As each of these spikes all jab in at once, these spikes of dark blue light, instead of just stopping at the ears, they go all the way through the clot in 100 different directions at once, piercing it in every possible way. And then, pausing only for a brief second, they then flip upwards towards the sky and scatter it into thousands of tiny pieces like it's just been put through an egg slicer.
Awesome.
And they fall upon the battlefield like rain,
Ugh.
with wet, thumping sounds as they land.
Okay, cool. Amazing.
And then, as that happens, she calls out, "Horseman, you coward!
There is no response.
We've done your dirty work. Show yourself and help us finish this off."
Although Horstman himself does not appear, you sort of say this because there is an enormous gout of undead that has come in through the south. And you think, we've only taken out, 20, 30 of these creatures? And there's like 40 of them at each door? Like, what do we do? And you sort of, like, the 4 of you look at each other. And Radaga looks at you as she's sort of, like, down on the ground. You look down at the young girl and her mother as they sort of follow you. It's like this is one of these, like, slow-mo montage scenes as the 4 of you sort of look at each other. And you realize as these zombies are sort of coming in slow-mo through all of the gates now, that this is the end. Like, Horstman is gone. Your mission to save Radaga failed. This is where it
And
all
it
ends.
is.
So, I want you to tell me, Muadnhait, Amnestria, Mikmick, and Louisa, even as this enormous zombie creature falls, what are your last thoughts?
Rage. Moynot is angry at being used in the machinations of others. And yeah, that's she's angry. She's so angry. She's angry like she's never been in her very, very, very long life.
Amnestria?
Well, knowing that it is clearly a hopeless situation, she would still want to fight on anyway. She hunts the undead, and that is what she will do until she is dead for good.
Mikmick?
In a similar vein to Amnestria, Mikmick is not going to take this all lying down, and he's going to fight to the bitter end, even if he cripples himself in the process. The only quote unquote regret he will have was not protecting the others as much as he could.
Louisa?
Louisa's hand goes to the stone around her neck. That is now attached to a necklace that gives off light. And she's going to look at the three people, Amnestria, Muadnhait, and Mikmick, that have given her her best chance at reuniting with everything that she has lost. And in her mind, she's going to see a man with dark hair and blue eyes, and a 7-year-old girl with red hair and those same blue eyes. And she is going to ready herself to fight as hard as she can, because she has not come this far only to fail now.
The four of you all are off in your own personal reveries as the tide of flesh comes smashing through the gates and walls of Morfinzi. The smell, the putrescence fall upon you, climb in your direction, and you do your best. You slam your weapons and spells against these creatures. There are as many as you fell, 2 more take their place. And it's just a torrent. This place is where the dead make their kingdom. And it is only at the last fleeting moments of your thoughts that you hear it. A trumpet. Shrill and high on the wind. And the sound of shouting and screaming voices outside the gates of Morfenzi. And there is a pressure of force placed upon you, those of you in melee combat with the undead, as you feel that there is an outside, almost physical force that is being pressed against this wall of undead from without. And those of you with relatively decent passive perceptions, Louisa can definitely see it. There is a virtual wave of crimson breaking through the undead ranks. And at their forefront is a giant of a woman. She's perhaps 6'5", dressed in plate and chain, wielding an enormous greatsword. Her visage is scarred, and as she approaches within view, you see that she has steely gray eyes and wears no helmet. The only thing that she wears beyond her armor is a blood-red cloak clasped at the neck and an iron collar around her coif of chainmail. And she is just hewing wordlessly through zombie after zombie after zombie. She crushes one in her grip, lifts it high in the air, throws it down, and stomps on its brains. It explodes underneath her booted foot. And within 2 minutes, the tide, virtual and physical, has turned. You see spells being cast, you see steel being slung, and you realize that the cavalry of sorts has come to the aid of Morfenzi. It's not without any loss of life, however, as these creatures, numerous as they are, do in fact kill many Velkovnian Talon. I call them Talon because that is what the army that you were conscripted in, and the gear and titles that you were given, as these are indeed the Talons of Vladeska Drakov. As they cheer in victory, all of them raise the cry, Drakov! 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 Screaming into the air. The giantess of a woman, this 6'5", just beast in metal, looks around at her troops and wordlessly just motions to the guards. They begin to rebuild the palisade and remove the scores of undead that have been felled in this rescue action. What do you do?
Were we able to save anyone?
You do see casualties amongst the civilians, I will say. There are, beyond the guards, men, women, children that have been
specifically the woman and her child, or the guards that were holding the west gate.
I would say
them alive.
At the very end, yes. Because it happened within the very last portion of this fight. If this happened at the beginning, no chance.
Capital. At least we save someone.
So
I'm going to. Sorry, go ahead, Mikmick.
I was just going to say, while we're saying this is after the quote-unquote battle's done, we're probably all down to single digits, or is this just flavor?
I would say by the time that Vladeska Drakov and her troops come to your aid, it has been a hell of a fight. And that instead of you guys going down to single digits from a hit point perspective, you each take 4 levels of exhaustion.
Oh, fuck.
Good grief.
Now,
Ow.
you can counteract that with the following choices that you can make. Number 1, you can choose to take a hit dice worth of damage from your highest level hit die. So, for example, because some of you are multi-classed, you would choose to take a single maximum hit point worth of damage from your highest hit die. That will counteract 1 level of exhaustion. Another way of counteracting exhaustion is you use inspiration. That'll counteract another. You can choose to give up one of your not yet used hit die in a short rest. That will counteract at a level of exhaustion as well. You can also use one of your unused spell slots. Check that off. You can also counteract a level of exhaustion. See if there's another way of doing that. I think... Oh, yeah, you can expend all uses of a specific trait or class feature whose uses are regained after a long or short rest. For example, all of your key points, Louisa.
If I've already spent them all, then
no go.
yeah, it doesn't.
No go.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and we need to use 4 of them total to counteract exhaustion.
To counteract all 4 of them, yeah, unless you want to be left with 1.
I can do that.
I was like, we definitely have a long rest coming soon,
Yeah.
We can hope.
theoretically.
We hope.
Technically, I
Can
could
I?
reduce that exhaustion to nothing then with those options.
If you have 4 ways of doing it amongst all those different types, then yeah, you can counteract to 0.
So I've got one spell slot left, so I can use
That's
that
1,
spell slot
reduces
up.
it to 3, yeah.
I've got highest hit dice that I could use to extend it, and I've got 2 additional hit dice that I've got left remaining.
So you want to take a hit die worth of damage, and then you want to use your other 2 hit die, correct?
Yes.
Cool. So let's take a hit die worth of damage. That's a 12. That's 12 hit points worth of damage, Mikmick.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, you take the max.
Yes, you do.
Yep. And then I've got two hit dice left.
Cool. So you take 12 hit points of damage, you use the other 3, and then you're down to 0 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Love
But I was just going to say, the reason why I was asking if this is after battle is, could I go a little dark?
What do you mean?
I was thinking Mikmick baby lost a limb during the battle.
You and your limb loss.
I
bro.
know. What's the deal? I don't get it. This is not Star
Which
Wars,
limb?
right?
Yeah.
Like a finger or an
Hey,
arm?
Yeah.
sorry. No, I'm not going to say spoilers here.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah, no
had a
spoilers.
thought.
That's
I don't
what I
know
was
what
just
you're going to
asking
spoil,
if-
so no spoilers.
Mikmick, let's put a finger on that for a sec, all right? I like your ideas. I like where they're going. I'm never going to say no to a PC choice. But for right now, for the purposes of where we're going, I think we might want to just put a pin in that and make it happen at a different point in time. Sound good?
That's fair enough.
I'm going to take 2 hit dice, because I took no damage during that fight. So I'm going to take 2 hit dice worth of damage.
Okay.
I'm going to expend 1 second level spell slot and my last bardic inspiration for no exhaustion.
No exhaustion. All right. So you take 2. What is your D? You have D8s, right?
So I take 16
That's correct.
points of damage.
16 points of damage. Louisa.
I have a question.
Yes.
I think I possibly might have done my previous hit dice incorrectly. Do you also gain your Constitution modifier
Absolutely.
when you roll
Yes.
hit dice on a? I have not done that. at all. And so I have spent all 5 of my hit dice.
Oops.
Yep.
Oops, indeed.
I'll tell you what I'll do. What's your constitution modifier?
My con modifier is 2.
Cool. So that would give you 10 hit points back because you used all 5, correct?
Okay.
So
Yes.
here's what I'm going to do for you. You can get 10 hit points back right now,
Okay.
but you still
Thank
lose all
you.
your DC. You still use all your hit dice.
That is absolutely way more than fair. Okay. But that now puts me at 28 instead of 18, which means that I can safely. It's a D8.
You can take 2 easily.
Yeah, I'll take 2, and then I will have 2 levels of exhaustion.
All right. And Amnestria.
Well, I still have 3 hit dice remaining, but I don't want to use all 3. So I'm going to use 2 of my hit dice, and then I'm going to use my Misty Step. I'll get rid of that for this time, and I did not use Second Wind. So I still have... Actually, no, I'll use 2 of my hit dice, take 10 points of damage, and lose Misty Step.
Okay. So it sounds like that was that was 4, right?
That was 4 total, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So go ahead and take the damage on you folks.
I can do that. I didn't really take a lot of damage in the fight, so...
Totally understandable. All right, so the only person who really has to worry about exhaustion, therefore, is Louisa, who has 2 levels of exhaustion. I'll tell you what that means. From the perspective of exhaustion, level 1, these are cumulative, right? So exhaustion has cumulative effects. I'm just going to remind myself of what they are. Exhaustion, level 1 is disadvantage on ability checks. Level 2, speed is halved. Speed is halved. What is your normal speed? 40? Because you're a
40.
monk. So you have 20 is your speed. Way to get rid of exhaustion, long rest.
Do you guys
And
want to hear
that's
something
only one level.
deeply ironic?
Correct.
This is the second D&D session in 1 week that I have hit level 4 exhaustion.
Nice.
Ooh. Yeah, we gotta have a little session with that other DM. Time to talk. He's stealing my ideas.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
All the mats. It's because you're both
It
mats.
is
Because
all
we're mats.
mats.
It's because we're mats, right?
Well,
Mats always use
so-
exhaustion. It's a thing. We got
I'm going
part of the
to.
club.
Oh, sorry.
Technically, you're a Matt. He's a Matthew. But
We're all technically Matthews until we make that choice to go down that dark path to the Matt road, and then it's all bets are off. So
I understand. I've been yelled at. I tried to call him Matt one time, and never again.
wow.
That's why I just call him by his last name.
That
It's
works
easier
too.
that way.
That works
I
too.
also do that a lot as well. Okay.
I am going to. Moina is going to climb down from the cage and sort of step up to Radaga in the chaotic aftermath and simply say to her, "The first chance we have to disappear into the mists, we're taking it, and you're coming with us."
She whispers to you. She says, "The gates are still down." Sorry, I'll say that in her accent. The gates are still down.
There's nothing we can do for these people. Haven't you seen that?
Make a persuasion roll, Muadnhait.
Well, that's a bad for you.
Holy God.
There is an
Good. Be a
unspoken.
guard, baby.
There's this unspoken dialogue between Radaga and you, Muadnhait, as your eyes meet hers and her eyes meet yours. And she looks at the throng of troops that have boiled into this small town, pillaging and destroying and hacking and hewing people who were probably their cousins or their neighbors or their friends or their family. And to them, all contact with that side of their mind is gone. There is nothing left but survival. And I think Radaga keys into that. And she looks at these remaining 2 primal guardians. A lot of these Talons, these Falcovian troops, are sort of looking at these things in a mixture of disgust, wonder, and envy, I think, a little bit. And they sort of grunt. The soldiers back away. I don't know. And it is then that there is a virtual sort of parting of the seas in front of the 4 of you. 5 of you with Daga. And there is sort of thudding on the mossy ground as Vladeska Drakov walks slowly in your direction. I have a handout.
Yay.
I always have a handout for you.
I love it.
We love your handouts.
For the Dark Lords, right? Only for the Dark Lords. So, hey, you guys are 3 for 3. We're a hat trick here. So, you know, first the Duchess. You weren't here for that, Megan, but the Duchess of Dementliu.
Oh, I am.
You're from
familiar with
yeah,
her.
I think you don't need a handout. But then there's the Duchess. There's from Kartakos. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind. I've got it in a handout here, so why should I try to remember if I've got him here? Hold on. His name is Harkon Lucas. Harkon Lucas was the other Dark Lord who you guys faced
that
off.
guy.
Yeah. And then now that you're here, time to have you meet to face to face. This one's sort of an action shot more than a profile picture. But I'll first let me zip you guys over to the because chat wants to see too what this lady looks like. So let me zip you over. And yeah, here she is. In media res, so to speak.
Boy.
Damn, she's a badass.
Yeah.
Is that president of a golf club?
No, I think it's actually a hoe. It's a hoe.
Okay.
Like, let's zoom in on that
makes
one.
sense.
Yeah, that is definitely a hoe.
Fair enough.
As she comes
That,
in,
like, chokehold she's got on
For real.
that horde of zombies.
she doesn't even give a
She's like, what?
yeah.
No,
She
zero
has
fucks given.
like 0 fucks is tattooed on her butt. Like, honestly,
It's such a good step.
that is Vladeska Drakov.
Louisa may have found a new hero, maybe. We're not sure yet. She hasn't gotten the vibe off of her yet.
Walks slowly in the direction of the 4 of you. Radaga sort of looking behind. And she says in a sort of gravelly voice, a voice that is either used to issuing commands and certainly not used to hearing the word no. She says, I understand that you have been instrumental to keeping these creatures at bay.
Yeah, because most of your fighting force are fucking cowards.
Houseman sort of fled very early on in the fight. We don't know where he went.
Hopefully he's dead.
Horstman is of no use any longer. We have all the might that we need here in our army until next month.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
And then she sort of like turns her head towards Radaga and she says, this one is interesting. And Radaga says nothing. Her eyes just fall to the ground.
This one stays with us.
And she says, as you say that, or not, she says, her head just like moves towards you and she says, I don't believe you understand. We all fight to the end here in Falkovnia. There is no retreat. There is no surrender.
Is that why you showed up? Here at
said-
the end of all things.
I don't believe anyone said anything about retreating or surrendering.
No, I simply said she stays with us.
And you will stay here. You will be
Well,
instrumental to rebuilding Orphenzi. And next month, when these creatures attack, you will, of course, retain your place here.
Has it ever occurred to you to seek out where these creatures are coming from?
When you say that, she blinks twice. Make an insight check.
16.
Something crosses through Vladeska Drakov's mind. It's an emotion akin to recognition, but it is immediately tamped down. And she says, "That is of no import. We fight until there is no one standing. We must
Never occurred to
persevere."
you that someone is making these creatures. The undead don't just rise on their own.
She says, "That is of no import." Her voice begins to rise in volume, and the soldiers around her look like this doesn't happen. What the fuck?
Seems to me you care more about fighting than you do about winning.
Is that why you showed up right at the end? So that you could save the day when we were all about to die?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Crit!
Did that 20. Shit. Fucking A, man.
Very nice.
Megan, you've had like 8 nat 20s tonight. Holy shit.
Okay,
It's
I'm
been
angry all the time.
Megan, you and I are going to have a talk, because this is just, your cheating is getting out of hand,
This isn't
Megan. It's just getting out of hand.
me! This is a computer!
Sure it is, Megan. You're fucking hacking. Goddamn NordVPN.
I wish.
Whatever.
Oh, NordVPN. Sorry. Anyway, I've got a lot of fond memories of NordVPN.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue.
She, in a blur of motion, swings a back fist at you, and it comes it's like one of these matrixy things where it comes within an inch of your face,
Uh-huh.
and you just feel this enormous mass pass in front of you, woof.
All of my hair just...
Yep.
And then comes back.
And she says,
Great.
"Speak when spoken to, Talon." And she growls it in your direction.
Touched a nerve, General.
She then speaks to you, Muadnhait, and says, "I assume you do not want to be placed upon spikes. Like those all
No.
deserters, cowards."
Have I deserted anything, or have I shown myself a coward? I simply asked you a question.
Then you will stay.
I'm here, aren't I?
Good. Radaga is looking over at you, Muadnhait, with eyes what the fuck? Because you guys were all planning to leave. Her eyes are saying, "What the fuck?"
Muadn'hait is lying.
Oh, I know.
She's not actually.
Her
She's
insights
not
real
actually
low.
lying.
Her
She's
insight's
just
real
saying,
low,
like,
just
I'm
saying.
here. I haven't run away from you.
No, fair.
Daga has zero poker faces.
100%. Yeah, no, I mean that's not the way she rolls. Yes.
Speaking of deserting and spikes, I don't suppose you're planning on dealing with horsemen in that way, are you?
She says, "I do not know where Horstman is, but he will be found and he will be put to the sword."
Perfect.
I'm just going to suggest that If you actually want this fight to end, going after the source of your trouble seems to be more useful than going after the symptoms.
She begins to like grip her sword, and you just hear like the sound of leather, like just grinding on leather. And she says,
Moina just smiles and says, "That's all the answer I need."
"You must stop your mouth."
Never been very good at that.
You spoke to
As someone who hunts the dead for a living, I can say they're not always so easy to track, especially where they come from.
I'm simply saying someone is creating them, and it seems that that would be the actual source of the problem. But what do I know? I'm just whatever the fuck my rank is. I don't remember.
Corporal.
You're a corporal.
Corporal. What do I know? I'm just a corporal.
Yeah, so she, while you're saying that, just whirls away and says, "Take them into custody." And the
Great.
guards move in your direction. These are normal standard talons, right? These are not the primal guardians. And the guards move in your direction. Radaga looks at you, Moynat, for any kind of signal to buck and run or to go with you. Your choice.
I cast a message to Radaga that just says, "Stay with us. We'll find our way out."
She says, "The gates are down." She responds in a message. She says, "If you run now, I will distract them."
That defeats the message again. That defeats the purpose of you coming with us.
"I will follow."
Briefly message the others, "Flee now or later."
Is she messaging each one of us individually?
Yes. I have to. It's only a single person spell.
It's like 6 seconds, flee now, 6 seconds later, flee now, later, 6 seconds later, flee now or later.
I'm not
Louisa
sure if they're
votes
putting up
now.
their hands, so they later.
Louisa votes now.
We'll say later.
One
But he
last
will-
message
If it's
to
up to you.
Louisa. Sorry you were overruled.
But Mikmick will go up to Blazeska, and though he's probably still probably a bit sore, so he's probably limping a little bit, and he'll just say, "Ma'am, is this just one big test? The strongest survive."
She says, "Life is a test of your resolve, little man."
What I thought. Anyway, Horseman didn't do anything wrong. And he'll walk away.
She has this look of like, what? Horseman didn't do
the
anything
others
wrong?
hear that?
What the
I was
fuck?
going to say, the fuck?
The fuck? He didn't. King attacked me.
He
Okay.
made monsters
Okay.
against their will. Not a fan.
So
Now,
at this
The
point in
great thing is fallen
time,
custody.
unless you guys are going to, escape, resist, what have you,
the guards that are coming to apprehend me, I'm gonna tell them not to touch me.
Literally, don't touch her. Unless you want to hurt
please
yourself.
don't.
they look at each other like, whatever, and then they reach for you.
Oh boy.
She
Oh,
did
no.
warn you. Moynat will
I mean,
say.
I'm just
Does
gonna
not.
hold my wrist then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as they touch.
Moynat will make no move to stop them. She's going to say she did
Nope.
warn you.
Nope. As they touch your skin, Amnestria, their hands begin to decompose. And they're like,
Oh, no.
"Ah! Ah!"
Oh, no.
And like there's this enormous scream from these two guards that have grabbed, and like it's literally like the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark, right? Their skin starts to melt, their flesh starts to melt. Roll the damage.
I should have saved me to step.
They're guards. don't have a
Yeah,
lot
there's
of
fucked.
health. Roll your
Again, I'm
roll
just
your
going
necrotic
not just to
damage.
say she told
Am I
you
doing
not to
2
touch
or
her.
1?
2.
Rolling at 20. Okay. Oh, that's 8 on one of them.
Okay.
11 on the
Nice.
other.
Okay, so each guard only has 11 hit points. So you've done 8 on one, so he's like literally just like on his knees screaming in pain. He's like, just all of his like skin and bones have just started to sort of congeal. He's sort of like crumpled into a shape. He's barely a human. The other one has just melted. He's full on Nazis at the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark. His eyes have bubbled and burst out of his skull, and everyone is just screaming. Sword, shing, shing. Vladeska Drakov like spins on her heel. She points at you and she says, "You,
I told them not to touch
you,"
me.
and she comes at you. Swings her
That's what
sword.
happens when you touch a lady without her permission.
And Nestor, what is your armor class?
15.
Okay.
Fuck me.
If she goes for Amnestria, Louisa's
Oh.
gonna attack her.
As she swings her sword, I am gonna cast a spell on her.
What is the spell? Everybody gets one action and a reaction.
Can I take the dodge action?
Not
My
as a
spell
reaction.
is command, and I tell her to stop.
Nice. DC?
14.
Cool. So let me get her stat box out because I
Wisdom
wasn't
save.
intending to use her for a fight, but hey, who knows?
I didn't want to hurt anybody.
That's cool. I'm not going to make this a huge fight because I don't want to we've had a giant fight, so I don't need to fucking know. So everybody gets a single action, and let's see what happens from this.
I think she's about to cleave me in 2, honestly.
Well, let's see. How many hit points you got left?
Well,
23.
22, 23.
Yeah, 23.
Can I use my action to use? Oh, can I?
It's
have
not
it
your
be a
turn
bonus
yet.
Action, please?
So let's deal with his first attack here. So that's a 13. She rolled a 3.
Oh,
You
my
failed.
God.
Amazing.
Oh, good.
She has a
She has a
plus
plus
10 to hit. And she rolled a 3.
Oh wait, no, but I commanded her to stop before she could hit you.
So that's not a reaction, but that is your action that
Oh,
you can
okay.
do on your
Oh,
turn.
okay.
Right? So command is now a saving throw, which is a wisdom saving throw. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So she has a wisdom of +3. But her saving throw is a
DC 14.
+2 more. So it's +5 total. She fails.
Woo!
She rolled a 6.
All right.
So she swings once, and then like pulls in for her second swing, and then just freezes. And at that point in time, Radag is like, "No!"
Yeah, we
and now
have
it's her
to go.
turn, and she stands in front of this giant wave of soldiers that are just perplexed and like befuddled, and she spreads her arms wide and utters a word in a language that none of you know, and a wall of purple and black smoke erupts from her, obscuring the guards in front of her who shout in alarm and anger. And she screams at the 4 of you on the other side. She says, "Run now, and I will follow!" And she starts to run for the gate. And that's where we're going to
guess
stop
we're
for
running.
tonight.
We gotta go.
I just don't have much
Louisa has
choice
become
now.
the we gotta go girl.
We gotta go. I honestly, well, actually, we don't have to stop. Technically, we could still do this. We still have half an hour left. We could do this chase scene. You gonna do the chase scene?
Let's do the chase scene.
Fuck it. Let's do the chase scene. We're not gonna stop for tonight.
fuck
I
me.
rescind
Okay.
that. I rescind
Okay.
that.
Oh,
Are we
boy.
okay? Do we need to take a break?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm
No, we're good.
Yeah,
I
was just
need
a general
pee
reaction.
in between
You-
running,
you-
but that's fine.
You want to? We can take a quick break. We can take a 2-minute break. I know we haven't taken one.
Can
The
I
only break that
take a
we had
2-minute
was.
pee break.
You know what? Let's do a 2-minute break, and we'll come back.
2-minute bio break.
Thank you.
We'll do a
Here.
2-minute break. We'll come back in 2 minutes, folks, and we'll continue with the remainder of this particular fucking nonsense. That's all I'm gonna say. Here we go.
But sorry yet.
All right, we're back. Time for a chase. I'm gonna move everybody to this awesome new map where they have just run out of the gates of Morfenzi towards, ostensibly, a way out of this godforsaken country. Here we go. Moving you guys to this map. Let me know when you can see it.
maybe.
Yes,
I
we
can
can
see
Yes.
it.
Fantastic.
Can I still use that action?
Yes.
Or is this-
In fact, let's actually have you guys all those of you who haven't yet rolled initiative, please do so now. Those of you who have rolled initiative, I'm just going to add your turn. So that's Muadnhait and Amnestria. And then add you two. Wow, you
There it
guys have
is.
your
Damn.
fucking initiatives, yo.
Relax. How did that happen? Jesus.
That's
Muadnhait
great.
with a 19. Amnestria with a 21. Radaga is... Oh my god, you folks. What's up with your rolls tonight? They're fucking magic. Radaga got a 6. So technically she's in the rear, but that doesn't make sense because she ran out first. So I'm going to give her a 22.
Well, now she's just going like she got a head start, and now
Yeah, I'm just going to give her a 22.
You're ahead of us.
I'm just going to put her ahead of you.
we're
as a
gonna
22.
lap her.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
All
that
right,
works.
and then let's see. These guys are 30 feet behind you, right? They gave you 30 feet of extra movement. As I explained to the folks before we came back, the way chase rules works is pretty simple. At least my version of the chase rules are this. We roll initiative. Everyone moves their movement speed and can take one action on their turn. If you choose to take the dash action, you can only do it a number of times, which is equal to your Constitution modifier plus 3. That's it. If you choose to dash beyond that, then you start to take exhaustion. At the end of each of your turns, depending on what you want to do, you will then roll, each of these folks will roll a 1d20. That is compared against something I have called the complications table. The complications table then affects the next person in initiative with a complication. And then you'll have to deal with it. The way to win a chase, well, there's two ways. One, be 120 feet ahead of the pursuer, all of you, or get to the mists, however far they are from your position. The map that you guys can see seems to only go about, 20 or so. But when you get to the bottom of the map, like around here, I'm going to extend it because it's a long chase that you guys will be running.
Boy.
All right. So with that in mind, give you some music. So you all begin to run out from Morfenzi. Let me roll for our pursuers, who are these two primal guardians. And as you watch, they sort of begin to run out. The guards all begin to sort of run out with them, but because they're so much faster, they outpace the rest of the Talons. And you see that they're sort of beginning to run on 2 feet, and then they sort of come down on fours, on all fours. So they're starting to like bound after the 5 of you. Let's have them roll initiative too. Okay. They got a 5.
Nice.
So they are last in the initiative. All right. I'm going to say Radaga moves her entire movement speed. I'm just going to zoom this out a little bit here, folks. For our folks at home, they should also be zoomed out. Let me help you with that as well, just so they can see the overall chase mechanics here. And as we go through it, do make sure that you roll that d20 after each of your turns. Radaga is not susceptible to complications, though, and nor does she roll the d20. So don't worry about that. All right, so Radaga will move her full 60. Sorry, yeah, so she will dash, actually. Let me make sure she has the ability to do so. She has, how many dashes in her? She has only 3, because her Constitution modifier is 0. So 6, and then she dashes, so this is one of her 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is her turn. Louisa, it is now yours.
Is talking still a free action?
Absolutely.
Okay, great. So as she's running, because Louisa is definitely going to take the dash action, which, as we all know, she's at 2 exhaustion points, so her speed is halved. So even at the double dash, she can only do 40 points or 40 feet of movement in a turn.
Absolutely.
She's going to yell to Radaga, and she's going to say, "I thought I saw that the Guardians answered to you, not horsemen. If that's true, stop them now." And then she's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. Roll the d20. Okay. This is then for Amnestria. Amnestria, as you run to catch up to Louisa, let me see if I can get that from a different source here. Give me 1 second here. Change the music around because I think this is better. That's better. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking. Yes, Amnestria, as your path down to catch Louisa, you have to like run through a very rough patch of brush. So please make a strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics check to get past.
Absolutely. I'm gonna do acrobatics.
Cool. You make it without a problem. All right. What do you want to do?
Well, as I was running through the foresty area, I grab a hold of some of the, I grab a hold of a branch, and as I run by both Mikmick and Muadnhait, they see me drain the life out of it, and I'm gonna roll second wind,
Cool.
Nice.
which is
So that's your action.
10. Yep.
Cool.
And I'm gonna move 30 feet.
Beautiful.
So I get back 90 points.
Your con mod.
3, 4, 5, 6. My con mod?
Yeah. your-
Yes, plus my con mod. So I think it's 8 actually.
Works for me.
Yeah, it's an 8. So I
Superb.
get back 8 hit points.
All right, very nice. So Amnestria, you're just behind Louisa, maybe 20 feet behind. Roll that d20.
Sure. 11.
Okay. This is then for Mikmick. No complications, surprisingly. So you're good.
Yeah.
Mikmick, it's your turn.
Okay, so Mikmick will run and shoot. He'll take his movement, which is 30,
Okay.
which would be on this map just. So that's 6.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And shoot back at the 2 primal champions with his pistol.
Okay, that is 80 feet away. What's the distance of your
Yes.
pistol?
I'll just double check that. Where would I? I'll just have to check my D&D Beyond for that because that's if I. 90 feet
Okay, so you're good.
is so 30 feet, 90 feet. So
So that's a
long range,
disadvantage
I
then.
think. Yeah,
Yeah, so an
disadvantage.
8.
So that's
So it's an 8. Miss. As you're running, you turn around.
Wait, he's under 90.
So no, it's 30 is normal, 9, and anything
Yeah.
beyond 90, you can't do it.
But it was only. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's only a pistol, not a rifle.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
So you
I
fire,
misunderstood
your
what
shot
you
goes
meant.
wide, and that's where you're at. All right, roll your complication, please.
Hey, D20 time.
Do not hit me with that shot.
It's a
Ooh,
1.
1.
Again, the
Briar
same
patch
thing.
again?
This is a complication with regarding to that same rough patch of brush, Muadnhait. So please roll either strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics.
I'll go with acrobatics.
Make it no
19.
problem.
All right, I'm dashing.
Go for it.
I'm the one
Do
who's
it.
got the token to get us through the mist, so I'm going
Yep.
to
Yes, indeedy, absolutely. Okay. These guys will move their speed, which is 40 feet.
get Weeks.
So you see them on all fours. And they move and dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. And attempt
Fuck
to
me.
tackle Amnestria, but we'll do it on their next turn. There's no opportunity. I'm sorry, no, it would be this turn. There are no opportunity attacks, so you can run from these folks, but because they ran in. No, I beg your pardon. They dashed. So that actually
Yeah, they
wouldn't work.
dashed.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
dashed. So he runs in and he's just right on your heels, Amnestria. You see this enormous, loping, wolf-like creature that looks sort of like a man in armor. But yeah, he's right there. And the other one will do the same. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 55, 60. There you go. They're fast as fuck, guys. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
They are.
Radaga. We'll use the second. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30.
Wish I had a
30.
slow left.
So
I
she
don't.
uses her second
I
of
wish.
3 dashes. Louisa.
Me?
You?
Okay. Yep. Luis is just gonna continue to dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all she can do.
Okie dokie Finoki. Make your complications roll, please. Okay. Amnestria. As if you hadn't seen enough of these creatures, you just hear, and like as you're running and turn around to like see this guy traveling behind you, you're like, you swing your hand at this guy, and you turn back to the path, and you see that there is like a zombie who has been essentially torn in half from the face down. He's sort of stumbling out from behind a copse of trees. It's going to make an attack on you, and then it's going to join the chase as well.
It's only half a zombie. It's probably slow.
Oh yeah, it's a zombie. In fact, we'll probably care very little about it after a while. Oh shit, natural 20.
Yikes!
That's
how much damage did I take?
8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, well, it also takes 2d10 damage. So.
Okay.
Does it?
Yeah,
Yeah, because it hit.
absolutely. Hits you right in the face. Its arm just immediately disintegrates as your head is rocked back, and it just falls to the ground and just discorporates. So you don't have to worry about him joining the chase. But you did take
Okay,
8
so
bludgeoning
8 damage,
damage.
right?
Yes, 8 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Killed it without
Okay.
even touching it.
Absolutely.
So basically, I canceled out the second hit.
Yeah, it happens. What are you gonna do? All right, Amnestria, your go.
I'm gonna dash.
Go for it.
Good plan.
So 5, 10, 15. I want to move my full 60 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Can I go? I can go around, so here.
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go.
Cool.
That's my turn.
All right.
And let me roll my d20.
Yes, please.
My other... Hey, you are 3.
How many dashes have you used so far, Amnestria?
Just 1.
Just one?
And I have 5 total.
You have 5?
And I have 4.
4.
Yeah, because I have a +2 con mod.
Amazing. Awesome.
Nice.
Okay. With a 3, this goes to Mikmick. Mikmick.
Yeah.
As you're running, you hear, and this enormous swarm of gnats. You just run right through it. It sort of like converges on your position, assuming that you are undead flesh. Maybe they're right. Who knows? It's gonna make an attack against you as well, attempting to sting you. That's oh my god, another natural 20. See, this is what you get, Megan. This is what you get. This is what you get. Eh?
I was wondering when the dice were going to turn on me,
Oh,
and now I
shit.
know.
That's a lot of damage. Fuck. And this is the natural 20 too. That's 8d4 piercing damage
Yikes.
Nice.
because of the crit. Because of the crit. Normally it would be 4d4, but
Oh.
it's 8d4.
Mick, be bad for you, my friend.
Fine.
That's 13. Look at all those ones. Look at all those ones.
That could have been so much worse.
Oh my god, that
yeah.
could have been so much worse.
How much health do you have?
Believe it or not, I have 14 health.
So you have 1 hit point left?
Point left.
Oh my god.
You're at what?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
Jesus Christ.
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. I feel like Chevy Chase right now. All right, here we go. Mikmick,
Can't help you.
your turn.
So the question is: this swarm of bugs a creature, aka if I move out of its?
No, there's no opportunity attacks,
There-
right? There's no opportunity attacks in a chase. This is just a one-time deal where they all come in like, and you're like, ah, fuck, no! And they're just like stinging and biting you, and then you run out of it.
Run,
Right.
Mikmick.
As if I haven't been doing this all night.
run!
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not going to dash, but I'm going to use my action again. So I'm going to move my distance, which is 30. So move down 6.
If you're gonna
1,
shoot
2,
before you
3,
run.
4, 5, 6. But he's going to again. The emblem on his hand glows, and he's going to cast Cure Wounds on himself, but doesn't take a spell slot
Yes, it doesn't.
because of his speed.
Because of that cool,
Yeah.
like, feet thing. Yeah.
Yep.
Give yourself that cure wounds
on
then.
himself.
Because God knows you need it. There you go. 10 hit points back. I don't know why it gives you rage.
And I don't have rage damage.
I hate myself! Kill me!
So I'm up by the 10. So that's
Chat is
7 up.
being really reluctant with those potions. I'm just saying. They're being real tight-fisted.
Chat?
They're being real super tight. They're like,
We haven't gone down yet.
I know,
We
but
haven't
still.
gone down
Well,
yet.
you gotta wait to go down? Okay, that's cool. Whatever.
That's chat's MO.
That's chat's
no
MO.
offense,
They
chat.
wait. I gotcha. I
I'm
gotcha.
very thankful,
That's
but
true.
they typically wait for us to go down.
All right, there's your complication. No complications for Mornat. You're good to go, Mornat.
All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I'm gonna move here, and then I am gonna hold action to cast a spell when one of them gets within 30 feet of me.
Move where? I'm sorry, move to there, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah, move to where I just moved.
Yep.
So no dash, just my movement speed. And I'm gonna hold action to cast a spell when one of them gets within 30 feet of
You
me.
cannot hold action during a chase. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Oh, I can't?
No, you cannot.
Oh, well, then fuck it. I'm running 1, 2,
Do it.
3.
This is
4.
like fast shit. This isn't even like this is even
All right, then
faster
I'm
than
here.
a technical combat.
All right, then I ran. I'm here.
Cool. All right, so you're essentially right behind. You're 10 feet
Radaga.
behind Radaga.
Yes.
Radaga like sees you. She's starting to like get winded. She's like, I can't.
Keep going.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll hold them off. There's my complication roll 7.
Okay. With a 7, doesn't really affect you. That will affect Louisa. Yeah, that'll
Oh,
affect.
it won't affect the guys, but who are actually behind me.
Complications are only for you guys, not for the pursuers.
Not for NPCs. Gotcha.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
That's why I don't roll for them, nor do I roll for Radaga, but that will affect Louisa. Okay. Here we go. So, they have used their only dash. So they will
good.
just move.
Oh, thank God.
Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And they move to within movement of, and they are going to, they sort of, as they're running, they come back on 2 legs again, and one of them pulls out a hand crossbow and shoots at Mikmick.
Yikes.
Ah, fuck.
I know it says heavy crossbow, but I can't imagine that he would be shooting a heavy crossbow while we're running, so gives a shit. That's a 15 against you, Mikmick.
Mixes.
Miss.
And the
Nice.
second one does the same. There's 2 of them. And that's an 8. Misses.
Nice.
So they're just and 2 arrows fire in each direction. That's their turn. Radaga.
Thinks off the armor.
Fuck yeah. Radaga, she like calls back to you, Moynat. She's like, I think what there. Let's keep going. And she moves her 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She has that's it. She has no more dashes. But no, she used all of her spell slots too to go against, so she can't do Misty Step. So that's it. She's running out of steam. Louisa, you get a complication of 7. Your 7th complication is, oh, interesting. As you're running to catch up with your friends, a sudden drop catches you by surprise, requiring a DC 10 Dexterity saving throw to jump across it.
All right.
Logs full.
Nice.
Amazing. You jump like fucking Luke Skywalker and flip through the air and land on your feet. You're totally fine.
I prefer Leia at this point.
Whatever works.
Thank you.
That's cool. I just imagined that scene in Empire Strikes Back, but it's fine.
I get it. I totally get it.
You have to do a
Okay,
front flip over the fallen log.
Yes, absolutely.
Because
Do
like,
it.
Yes, run!
Done and done. Okay, so Louisa still has 3 more dashes, so she is going to fucking dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I find it poetic that the person who has half speed has the most dashes.
yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
I think I'm tied with Amnestria.
Yes, I think
Yeah.
that's correct.
That was an air 5, by the way. Maeve.
I don't even know who's slapping anymore. All right. Louisa, did you move and dash?
I did.
Complications, please.
I'm done. Oh, yes, sorry. There was an error with my formula.
I say that all the time. Oh, that's a 4. You guys are rolling real low. Thank you so much. Amnestria, this is for you. A small
I'm so sorry.
ravine, or shall we say, like a rock bed. As you turn, it blocks your path, requiring either an athletics or acrobatics check to cross over it.
Acrobatics, which is only a 9.
That's a failure.
That's really bad.
So this impediment counts as 10 feet of difficult terrain.
Okay.
So that means
I can only move.
it takes 10 feet of difficult terrain, which means it essentially takes 20 feet to bypass it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna shoot my hand crossbow at this dude,
Okay.
and then I'll do my movement.
Okay.
Can't you Misty Step?
I don't have it.
She used
Give it up.
I gave it up, not expecting I needed it.
An 11 will
so
miss.
yeah,
Wow, that's the first thing that you've done like under 21 all night, Maeve. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 feet. There we go.
That's it.
The
Oof.
dice are telling a story, man.
Mikmick, your turn.
They certainly are.
Okay.
Let's go, Mikmick.
Hello
Oh, actually,
there.
sorry, I beg your pardon. Amnestria, roll your
sorry,
complication.
I rolled my d20. Sorry about that.
Gonna forget.
8.
Wow, what's up, guys? Roll over 10, please. Mikmick, you are caught in a stampede of spooked animals as they rush out of the
my
forest. Like, you just see all these like half zombified deer, like, and like they don't try to chomp at you or anything like that. Please make a dexterity saving throw to move through them.
Dex save. Not the most Dixie person.
I know, but this is enough.
15, no?
You're like,
Nice.
zombie deer, and you just, and you scooch underneath them. Keep going, Mikmick.
Okay, so Mikmick's going to do his first dash. Just
Great.
thinking. Also, can I give Mick a stress point?
From the zombie deer? Sure, I don't care.
No, the primal champion's following him.
Hey, I'm good with it. Long rest. That means that you get a -1 penalty on everything you do.
Yep.
I will give it to you if you so desire it. I know that Amnestria still has one, but that source has gone.
But it looks like it fell off.
It did. I'm gonna give it back.
That's fine.
Yeah.
All right, you both have
But-
stress
'cause-
points.
Yeah, because that's one of his seeds of fear is being followed.
Ooh, I like that. Okay,
Ah.
did not know
okay.
that.
No,
Yeah,
get your D20,
and
Mikmick.
that's exactly what's happening at the moment.
All right, are you moving?
I am, so that's dashing, so
Dashing through the forest.
that's 60 feet.
You fired, didn't you, or no?
Nope.
No,
Oh, you
I
didn't.
fired.
Oh,
No
sorry, that was
actions.
Maeve. I beg your pardon. Keep going. 60 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Am I counting right? It's 12 spaces.
12 spaces.
Right?
That's correct.
Yes.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Either on.
Okay, how many
So
dashes you got
that's
left?
his first.
That's your first of how many?
So that's. I've got because I've got con of 2, so I've got 5 dashes.
Fantastic.
We all have 5.
Amazing. You guys are so
Oh, I'm the
confident.
only one who has 4.
All right.
And that's his first, so.
Works for me. Complication roll, please.
How did you get ahead of me when I've dashed twice? I don't understand. But okay.
You are good to go, Mikmick. Or I should say not. No complication for you.
There you go.
Nice.
There's a high roll for you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, they are far enough behind me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna do regular movement for this turn. And is there anything I can do as a bonus action that's worth as an action that's worth it? I don't think so. No, I'm good. And a
Cool.
turn.
All right, you're stumbling through the forest. Make a complication roll, please.
Yep. Oh, can't redo that.
You hear these creatures. They're picking up the. Oh, look at that.
20.
You're good to go. No complication for Louisa.
Louisa.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, good.
Yep, indeed. All right, so 30, 35,
Hello, friend.
8, Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, the only action that they can do since they're right next to you is attack you with their longsword.
Certainly try.
That's absolutely true. One of them, anyway. The other one, actually, technically they could have gone here, so that's fine. All right,
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. So both of them will make attacks with their longsword against you. 1 and 2.
15. Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's not good.
That's really bad.
That's 19
Uh-oh.
slashing damage against you.
I have no health
Oh,
points left.
fuck. So, you know,
Yikes.
they bound up onto 2 legs and they just, like, wheel around, grab their long swords with 2 hands, swing right into your back.
Time for a dash, darling. Ooh.
Get
This
out
scares
of
her,
there.
like, winds out in pain as she's running.
Ugh. All right. Radaga runs another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She will take a level of exhaustion. Fuck it. She'll do it since
She's
she
gonna
doesn't.
dash?
She doesn't have any. She's gonna dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she's taking a level of exhaustion. So all of her actions are at disadvantage. Ability checks. That reminds me, Louisa. Remind me, since you have 2 levels of exhaustion, the first level of exhaustion is that your ability checks are at disadvantage.
Yep.
So remember that for the chase in case you get a complication. Now, that said, Amnestria and actually, who's closest? Actually, it would be Muadnhait. You can see 60 feet from your position. Radaga has run into the ends of your vision, and she calls out from behind her. She says, "I can see them! I can see the mists! Come on!" And yeah, that's what she says.
I'll relay back to the others. We're almost there. Just don't trip.
Just so you know, this is where Radaga is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there they
And
are. I
there
see
are the
them.
mists.
Okay.
So close.
So close.
Some of us.
Some of you are close. That's Radaga's turn. Louisa, we are back to you.
How hurt do the guys hassling Amnestria look?
Not really hurt at all, honestly. They got beat up somewhat during the fight, but had a chance to heal up somehow.
What are you at, Amnestria? You're
I
at,
have 4 health points.
4.
You have what? 12?
I have 4.
4. Fuck.
I still have 4 dashes left, though.
I know,
Yeah,
but
she's
you're
gonna-
gonna
she's
take
gonna-
you're gonna take 2 opportunity attacks.
No, there are no opportunity attacks and chases.
That's right. That's right.
Just-
Okay.
Fucking run, please.
Yes, I'm going to.
Please
Knowing
just-
that Louisa's gonna look over her shoulder at you like Harry Potter style, like, you know, just like, oh god, oh no, and then just
No, that was
go,
a
keep
style.
running, and yeah, like slow motion. Oh god, whatever that director's name was, David Finch, David Lynch, I don't
Yates, David Yates.
David Lynch.
David Yates, yeah.
David Yates.
Just that she's Ron Weasley right now, and that slow mo running, like looking over your shoulder, like fucking no, like yeah.
Amazing.
But then she's gonna take a dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that's gonna be her turn.
All right, complication roll, please.
Yes.
That'd be so bad.
Oh fuck. Okay, there we go.
Do not fuck Amnestria. I'm just saying, she's in a bad way. Oh boy.
That is not good, if I remember
Okay. Oh, that is another.
Not great.
That is another stampede of spooked animals. Please make a dexterity saving throw. As instead of zombie deer, zombie squirrels. A whole bunch of zombie squirrels, just just a swarm of zombie
Unfortunately, Amnestria
squirrels
is
everywhere.
correctly. Saving throw, right, Matt?
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
I'm sorry.
There you go.
Oh,
Fortunately, Amnestria is a dex tank.
Absolutely.
I know I
I'm
had
getting-
faith in you.
She just
I'm getting the fuck out of
bounds.
here. 1, 2,
Explain to me
3,
how you
4,
avoid
5.
this torrent of zombie squirrels.
Fucking run.
Well, the squirrels are probably just like swarming me while I'm running, and I'm just like ripping them off of me and throwing them back at the.
Love it. Your turn.
Just
Go.
be like, fetch! 12. I'm gonna dash, so.
Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
The
12.
hell out of here.
Love
2. 2
Okay, 2 for Mikmick.
As Amnestria passes me, Louisa's just gonna go, yeah, good, go.
She's still ripping scrolls off herself.
I'm loving it.
With the words.
Mikmick, this is again some uneven ground which threatens to slow your potential progress. Please make a dexterity check. Acrobatics.
Oh, God. Come on.
Acrobatics.
Come on, Mikmick.
This is with a -1.
Acrobatics. Where are we?
Ooh.
6.
So you failed, unfortunately. The ground in front of you counts as 10 feet of difficult terrain, so that is 20 feet to cross it.
Yep.
Shit, this slows him down a lot.
Mhm.
Yeah, it does.
Dashy, dashy.
5, 10, 15, 20.
So,
You've got dashes, and we're not that far from the mist. Just take the dash,
Just-
then you only
just
you
dash.
still
Come on,
get you still get ahead.
so yeah, if I take the dash, it would be, so that would be 10, 20,
Correct?
right?
Correct?
And
25, 30
25,
gets you right
35.
behind me.
30.
That's 25, 30. So you're good.
Yeah, it's just 30.
Yep.
Now
Well,
you've got 30 more
Mikmick-
feet to dash.
That's correct.
Mikmick wants to try and stay at the back, so he's not going to take his dash action.
Okay.
He wants to.
Go,
Aren't
go.
Just-
What do you want to do with your
Aren't you
action?
almost dead
Mikmick,
like me?
Mikmick, what are you doing with your
All
action?
of the girls are yelling at you to go.
Nothing with his action.
Nothing.
He
Okay.
just no,
Fuck, go!
Well, he can't shoot because he needs to reload.
That's true.
No,
He can.
so
He has to
you
reload as his
can't
action.
do anything,
You
then
could
need to
you could
go.
reload as your action.
Good.
Yeah, or reload as an action.
Beautiful.
There you
Fantastic. Complication, please, for Moynat.
go. Complication time. Where are we? D20. 11.
Nothing going for Moynat again. It's like the
Nothing.
third
Alright.
third turn in a row, Moynat, where you have
Yeah,
been blessed by the
fine.
blessed by the gods of
That
no
is-
complication. Amazing.
That is correct.
Unbelievable.
And dashy,
Apparently, I
dashy.
just
I'm right
need to
here.
roll above a 10 on this. I can't.
Amazing. All right, so you're.
It's like Louisa trying to see anything.
I would say, I'm going to measure, Moynat, you are 70 feet from the mists.
Oh, fuck.
I'm so close.
70.
But I also need everyone else to get there before
That's
I open them up,
correct.
so
That's correct, because she has the Mistwalker's
I got the
token.
token.
That's right.
Yep.
All right, let's
I'm
move
so
on.
glad I gave that to
Moynat,
you.
complications roll, please.
Oh, yes.
This is for Louisa.
Meep, meep.
Louisa gets a 7. All right. The characters behind you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Ooh.
Not enough to get to Mikmick, but they
Not
will
enough.
shoot. 5, 10, 15, 20, all these wait to here, and then they will just shoot twice at Mikmick with their crossbows.
And
Ooh.
Yeah, they're within
They
10
haven't
feet.
reloaded their crossbow.
Pardon me? Oh, they haven't reloaded
they
their crossbow.
reloaded?
Do they have a reload? Well, it doesn't say they have a reload.
And they haven't used an action to.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh,
They're
but they-
NPCs. The NPCs don't have a reload action per se because they don't hit as hard as you guys do, right?
fair enough.
So
Okay.
technically, that's why there's no like reload action for crossbows for NPC or bad guys. So they just shoot. So 1, 2,
Okay.
Miss,
Okay.
miss.
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 Woo!
Radaga, Radaga runs towards. She will take another fucking 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, she will not take another level of exhaustion. She's just
No,
tired.
she can hang out there.
Yeah, she puts her hands on her knees and she's like, "Come on, let's go! Come on, please! I hate this fucking country." And she waits. Louisa, your turn.
Don't forget your complication, Mikmick.
Well, Louisa's complication is a 7, which is another sudden drop in the ground. Make a dexterity saving throw to jump across it, Louisa.
Let's go.
13? Enough. You jump over it nimbly.
Woo!
do you wanna
Okay. She's gonna dash. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's her last dash.
Complication.
Yep.
You're good. Amnestria.
I love it, dash.
I'm gonna dash
Go for it.
the fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here!
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay.
Oh, we did get a
And,
potion of healing. I haven't checked chat because I've been checking the been checking the chase,
Yeah.
but we did get a potion of healing for Amnestria. Now a burst of energy as she sees the mist at the end of the tunnel. So 2d4 plus 2 back to Amnestria, heal hit points wise. So 9 hit points back to you, Amnestria.
And then a 4.
Okay, that's for Mikmick. Mikmick, I don't think we've gotten a 4 yet. Oh no, we did. A stream, no, a rock bed. Yeah, absolutely. Blocks your path. Dexterity, acrobatics, or strength athletics, your choice.
And these are saves? No, there's
They are checks.
Athletics.
They are checks.
athletics. I think I'll go athletics.
Go for it. Ooh, and that's with a -1
9.
as well, so that's a failure.
Yeah.
So this impediment counts as 10 feet of difficult terrain.
Again, damn.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh boy.
Yikes.
These guys are right on your tail, too.
Good thing
Yep.
he's got armor.
Oh my god.
Yep, so Mikmick's going to dash with the rest of them, so that's 10, 20, right?
Yes.
Yep.
And then 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Cool. Complication
Okay.
for Muadnhait.
Complication time.
You're good.
18 again.
That's it.
Your magic
Nice.
rolls, Mikmick, are saving Muadnhait's bacon.
Boom. Oh, sorry. That my roll 20 did something weird.
Okay.
Dashy. I go here. That's my last dash.
Okay, on your next turn, you can use an action to use that Mistwalker token to open the mists.
How long do they stay open? Do like for everyone
You
to
can
get
close
to me?
them as long as you can open them and close them at will.
Okay, cool. 13 complications.
Cool beans. Louisa does not get a complication.
Nice.
Great.
We are closing in here, folks, on the end. Just in time, too. These creatures are howling with rage. They were just in range of getting Mikmick, and he's just like, fuck, 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 fuck. And he just, like, stumbles through the rocks and just, and then, yeah.
Well, Mikmick's bugging out with his stress.
No doubt, no doubt.
Okay.
Yeah. Sweat, like, full-on anime sweat. Just like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One shot on each of you. One shot on one shot on Mikmick, one shot on Louisa. Here we go. 10 to Mikmick. And a 7, firing just blunt, like wildly here as they're running like and just missing the whole time. Radaga waits. She's like, come on!
Catching her breath.
Louisa, your turn. Did you get a complication? No, you did not. Continue.
Not. Okay, so I'm at least going to move my 5, 10, 15, 20. And then 15, 20. So that's her movement. She has no dashes left. She is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She's fuck. She's at least 2 turns. All right. She's gonna take another point of exhaustion.
Okay. So now you're at
5,
3
10,
points of exhaustion.
20. Yep.
All right, let me give you what that does.
Yep.
Exhaustion at the 3rd level is disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws.
Oof.
All attack and saving. Okay.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
That. Yep.
Complication.
Yep.
This is fucking intense. I didn't realize how intense chases are in D&D if they're done right. Okay. That's for Amnestria. Amnestria, with a 9. Oh, this is just an automatic. One of the soldiers fires a crossbow at Amnestria with a +3 to hit.
Are they in
Nice.
range?
Yes, I think.
I think you're, yeah, 5, 10,
Yeah,
15,
30.
20, 25,
Yeah, he's
30,
definitely in
so
range.
30 feet.
She's 40 feet. You're 40 feet away.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the crossbow range is 100 feet.
Well, it's 100 feet, but is there a disadvantage range?
Yeah,
400
'cause
feet.
What's the normal range?
Normal range
If
is
it's a
100.
heavy crossbow,
This is a
Oh,
heavy
wow,
crossbow.
range is 100.
Yeah, they have a heavy crossbow.
Mikmick, was I even with you?
Oh, earlier you said they were hand crossbows.
I'll be honest,
Yeah.
I think that they are heavy crossbows. They have to be, because otherwise, I mean, it doesn't really matter, heavy crossbows versus hand crossbows, except for
Fair
the
enough.
fact that, you could shoot
Fire
twice.
away.
Mikmick, I was even with you, right?
Ooh, that hits.
That
Oof.
definitely hits me.
Good thing you got healed.
Oh no!
Indeed. Okay, this is the damage
much
roll
damage?
on it. That's 1d10 plus 1. That much.
Oh. Well,
Nine
back
hit
to
that healing
points
potion.
again.
9 hit points.
Are you up?
Yeah, I'm at 4.
Okay. Point of order. Mikmick, I was even with you, right?
You were.
You were.
Okay, I did the math wrong on my spaces. I was moving at 4 feet instead of 5 feet, so I think I have 2 more spaces. I was doing my math wrong.
You were using the metric system? Goddamn Canadians.
Sorry. I'm just gonna move 2 more. I'm sorry. I redid. I was like, wait a minute. That seems like really.
It's fine. In the long run,
That should not have
Well,
happened.
in
yeah.
this-
Well, you had the half.
No,
speed
Megan,
boost.
you did it right. 8 times
I
5 is
did?
40. Yeah,
Yeah, because you're half speed.
1,
8
2,
times 5 is 40.
5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, no. Then you are correct. I'm so sorry.
math.
I'm-
It's the
Yes,
sexiest.
half-
I mean,
way to
not like
start.
I don't want you to be further ahead, but
No. You're fine.
All right.
Guys, math
Well,
hard.
Math can be hard when you're under stress. All right, Amnestria, you
So
take a shot.
5,
It is now your
10,
turn.
15,
I moved
20.
back, by the way.
Thank you.
25.
Oh,
I moved 25 feet.
Lord. Okay. You're out of dashes, right?
No, I still have 3 left.
Cool.
Or 2 left.
Okay, so you're just gonna hang?
Yeah, I
Works for me.
want to make sure that everyone makes it.
Roll your complication.
I'm sure. So. I just did, 13.
Oh, cool. Mikmick, no complication for you.
Okay. Then Mikmick's going to dash again. So he's going to go 60. And where are we? Okay, so sorry, we've got to select a token. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's not
Ooh, you
right.
guys are getting real close.
6. No. Yeah, 60 is 8 spaces. No.
you
That's
just
not-
you
No.
just went
60.
you just went 40 feet.
60 is 12 spaces.
That's correct.
Okay, so beelining it.
Okay.
Just get the cork out.
When you do an arrow, folks, it shows you how many squares it is, right? 60 feet, 12 squares. Just letting you know, in case you feel like, you want to measure before you move. All right, let's go. Complication.
Complication. D20.
My God! My God, Mikmick! Has she gotten
All right,
any
seeing that
complications
they're
ever?
closing in and everyone is close, I'm gonna activate the token to open the
Okay.
pathway in the mists.
You do so, and indeed the mists whirl and sort of make a sort of almost like some kind of like a vortex of sorts. You've seen Cabe Whippoorwill do this before. The mists begin to sort of undulate like hands just sort of being pulled apart strenuously, and you can in fact not see anything beyond it, but you can see sort of like a mist-laden tunnel that stretches for about 60 feet.
Right, everyone in.
Okay. These guys are going to make their advance. Here we go. That's exactly 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Sorry, I beg your pardon. I fucked up this time. So yeah, that's 40 feet. And they will fire their crossbows at Louisa.
Both miss.
Ooh!
With an 8 and a 5, missing entirely. Wow, it is just not their night. Radaga runs into the mists and disappears. Louisa, your turn.
Oh, God. All right.
Oh,
One,
I'm so
two.
sorry. I beg your pardon. Muadnhait, did you roll your complication for Louisa?
Oh. I did not. I'm sorry. 12.
You're good, Louisa. This tunnel opens up and Radaga has run in.
7, 8. Oh, fuck me. Even if I take a 4th level of exhaustion, that only gets me to right here.
Oh, wow.
You're almost in. It's okay.
Your
Just
lungs
come
are
over-
on fire, Louisa.
Come
You just
to this one right here. Come here so that I can grab your ass and drag you in.
you have never
There
been
you
this
go.
tired before. You are just running. All of your pores have just been just exploded with sweat. Your hair is tangled. Your eyes are bugging out. It's
Actually,
yeah.
Actually, Matt, I will say there has been one other point
That
in
is true.
Louisa's life
That is true. It
where
reminds
she
you of
has
this.
been this exhausted.
It reminds you of that.
Well, she's been exhausted when she finished the battle with the zombies.
Nope.
That was nothing.
It's not that.
It was not that.
That was nothing.
Well said.
They're
What
making
does level
KG
4 do
backstory
to me?
illusions.
What does 4th level do to me?
4th level of exhaustion. That will give you your hit point maximum will be
Uh-huh.
halved
Max is halved permanently?
till a long rest.
Until,
Okay.
well, technically you'll need 3 long rests to get rid of the
That's
exhaustion.
correct.
Yeah.
But I'm just talking
But
about
to
this
get rid of
level
that
exhaustion.
level, it only takes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 3 days
Each
of
level is one
sleep.
long rest.
We're to sleep for 3 days.
Yep.
Basically.
Okay.
All right.
Are you taking that level of
that's it.
exhaustion or no?
I am.
She's at level 4 exhaustion. Your hit point maximum is halved from 36 to 18.
18. Yep.
And you disappear into the mists.
Oh, I did get in. Okay.
did indeed.
Great.
Amnestria.
Oh, you need to roll a complication for Amnestria, though.
Yes, please.
Yep, I'm going.
You're good, Amnestria.
Get in there.
We can't hear you. You're muted.
Sorry. I was going to say I'm going to go there because everyone's almost dead, and I want to make sure everyone makes it in. So
Okay, so you're
Moina
going to
just
stay
looks at her
at
and
the
goes,
edge of the
Get
mists.
in.
This is great.
Basically all go in at the same time.
Basically,
Kumbaya
well,
style.
no, because then those guys are going to get another turn. If you go in, then Mikmick goes in, then it's my turn. I go in, and they go
Yep.
bye-bye.
Go.
thank
Go.
you for pointing out how I'm going in.
Poof!
Fuck outta
Yeah.
here.
Moina literally just looks at you with the look of death in her eyes. Just get in.
Her eyes turn
That's
black,
funny.
and she's like,
Democracy.
Basically,
yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna go. Okay, Mikmick, it's your turn. Oh, actually, roll a complication for Mikmick.
Yeah.
did.
Okay.
7.
7.
Oh boy, was a 7.
Is that another fucking stampede?
No, it's not another. Yeah, this time it's zombie chipmunks. No, dexterity saving throw as a sudden drop catches Mikmick by surprise.
Oh, no.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
DC's 10. You have a -1 because of
Come
your
on.
stress. Oh, you just
Oh,
make it.
dang.
Just make it with a 10. Amazing. So you're like, as the ground comes out from under your feet, Mikmick, as you're like 20 feet away from Muadnhait, the ground just collapses. And there's just jagged rocks below. And you just jump with all your might. And all of your servos like whir. You land on 2 feet. 3-point stance, actually. Like superhero pose.
Good.
And there you go.
We missed the hero pose, damn it.
Daniel, get up, move over to Muadnhait, grab hold of her hand and run through with her.
Okay. Make your complication roll for her before you do so.
Come on.
So, basically using my action as to help.
I'm fine with that.
Uh,
I'm fine with that.
if need be.
Muadnhait, as you do so, there is on the ground just a giant rock that you didn't see there before. This may make you stumble. Please make a dexterity, acrobatics, or strength athletics checks to avoid it. Not a big deal.
Okie dokie.
I'm pretty sure this is still
Come
gonna
on.
make it no difference. Yeah, you just like sidestep, and we're going, and you walk through into.
Moynat looks over her shoulder, smiles at the guards, and waves goodbye, and then steps into the mist.
Okay, I'm assuming at that time that you use your action to turn off the mist tunnel that you've just created.
Oh yes, so that they cannot come in. Yes.
Exactly. All right. And with that, folks.
And JF just finished by getting potions.
Oh, damn! Look at all these fucking potions. Lowest HP character. Use them up as it
Me.
winds down. Absolutely. So 2 more potions of healing. Who's got the lowest amount of hit points?
I have
think
4.
Amnestria, 2d4 plus 2 to you. Second lowest.
All right.
Who else has got low
I
hit
have
points?
12.
1
I
to
have
you.
11.
2d4 plus 2 to you, Louisa.
I have 11.
2d4.
Oh, 1. Oh, so sorry. Mikmick had 11, so he gets the other one.
Oh, nope. Mikmick goes.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So yeah, as
But,
you,
I mean, you can take the.
I'm gonna flavor it like this
potion,
instead
right?
of actual physical potions coming down. I'm just gonna say that it's like reserves of strength that you didn't know that you had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Louisa
nice
needs
roll.
it with the exhaustion, so.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
You're gonna need it.
I'm very good with D4s.
Yes. Hell yeah. Okay.
Okay, 1d4 or 2d4?
2d4 plus 2.
2.
All right. So I'm not going to belabor this any further. You guys have indeed made it out of Falkovnia completely,
Thank God.
and
And
are
now we're
now
going back to Dementliu, or-
back in as you run through the mists.
Oh.
Back in Dementliu.
Yes.
Do we have to roll to go to the mists again?
No, you do not.
Yay! Say, I don't want to die in the mists.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Mhm.
It's only
Louisa's
on your
back
way
home.
out. It's only on your way out from your home base that you rolled those.
Yeah.
So, as the
Ooh.
5 of you stumble out of the mists from a dark and dreary and undead infested country onto a city street, cobblestones. It is the afternoon. Instead of mists, however, as you sort of emerge from the space into an alleyway, you are in a city with bricks and stone and mortar and boxes piled up on the sides of the street, and you are all standing there. Sort of a rat sort of comes out from the middle of the alleyway, sort of comes up on its hind legs, and then just scurries out into a hole. And you are able to once again, some of you, for the first time in a very long time, hear the sounds and the ambiance of Porta Lucine and Dementliu. And as the 4 of you look at Radaga, and Radaga looks at the 4 of you, she says, I think I remember some... And her eyes roll back at her head and she collapses.
Oh, great.
And that's where we're going to stop for tonight.
Don't ask me to carry it, please.
Moya
Dear God.
didn't even
Dear
get a chance to take
God.
a deep breath of salt air. Oh.
Oh my god, you guys!
Woof!
That was... My armpits are full
Thought
on.
we were so dead.
I'm sweating. You guys were so low on hit points. I'm like, oh my god, she's gonna go down, and oh my god, we're gonna leave somebody behind. What the fuck?
Louisa needs like 18 days of sleeping.
Well, you need 4 at least to get rid of all your exhaustion, unless somebody has greater restoration.
I don't think anyone does.
We're not high enough level for that yet.
No, we are not.
Yeah.
That's
You
And
very
we
cool.
definitely
Maybe
don't have
Rebecca does.
diamonds.
Greater Restoration is a level 5 spell?
I think it is. Let's check.
Yeah. Radaga maybe after she
It
rests.
is level 5.
But
But it also requires 100 gold worth of diamond dust, I believe.
You are correct. Way to go.
I
And
mean,
is Louisa
if
also still
Fordaga
poisoned?
has that.
Poisoned from.
We used a
ended-
lot of greater restorations in Mad Mage.
That's true, you did. Poisoned from
The
that creature,
poison
right?
effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that went away.
You said it.
It went away.
I believe you said it ended at the end of its next turn.
That's
or
correct. Yeah,
something
that was
like
a long
that.
time ago.
And then so
All right.
no
So,
longer poisoned.
that was a hell of a session, folks. I'm gonna cap it at that because I mean I can't get any better than that. That's some crazy shit.
Oh,
Oh, and
Trying
it's
to do
like close to
internet
almost 2 in the
here.
morning. So,
Hectic.
let's
Also that.
sorry for all that like crazy bullshit with the fucking microphone earlier this evening. I don't know
No,
what's going on.
it's okay. It happens.
Okay.
But anywho, we're good to go. Thank you all for watching episode 20 of Ravenloft Domains of Dread. We'll come back in, I don't know if it's going to be 2 weeks. I think it might be a little bit longer because I think we got some people out between now and the next time we come back to Ravenloft.
Yes.
But I think you guys need the
Yes.
break. Need the break.
after that, yeah.
Yeah, you need the break. I need the break. I need to plan what's going on
I'm gonna
ahead.
go on my honeymoon and then I'll be back.
Oh my god, honeymoon! Amazing. Yes.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
I love it.
So I'll just go around the horn and then we'll say goodnight. So let's start with honeymoon lady over here to my left. Go ahead, Sarah. Tell us where you're at and where you're on the internet.
I'm Sarah. You can find me on the internet at Lovely Llama on Twitter and Instagram, where I don't post much, but I try. And actually, a quick self promo that I just realized I should do. Sunday night at 7 p.m., a music video that I recorded will be part of the Tier 5 Sings Kiss Today Goodbye final online concert after 2 years of doing online music concerts throughout these dark pandemic times. It marks the 2-year anniversary of the first one, and it is a final concert. So it'll be airing live on YouTube at 7 p.m. I don't have the link yet because it doesn't exist yet, but if you Google Tier 5 or Google Tier 5 Sings or look for Tier 5 Sings on Facebook, you will find it. So check it out. There should be some other my video is great. But like there should be some other good stuff in there too.
Nice.
All right. Thanks, sir. Moving on down to our friend Red. Red, where can we find you on the internet?
You can find me at most of the places, social medias. Well, you could, but I rarely post, so have fun trying to look up the posts that I've posted. They're probably
Got it accepted.
about like 10 years ago, probably. But you'll most commonly find me on our Discord.
Cute. Thank you, Red. Over to Maeve. Maeve, where can people find you on the internet?
Well, you can find me at Maeve Climber on Twitter. You can also find me on our Discord and a few other places. And you can find me tomorrow on the Maids of Fate stream. I'll be playing Minds of Fendelver.
Woo! I am watching that. I'm watching the hell out of that stream.
I'm
Don't
looking
die,
forward
please.
to it
This
'cause- No.
Minds of Delver. Like early on, lots of people dead. I'm just saying.
Oh,
like,
I know.
Don't die, please.
I'm going from a very
Blood
sad
hunter to an-
blood hunter to a very timid goblin.
You're playing a
Artificer.
I'm an
goblin.
artificer. I'm playing an
Yeah.
artificer goblin. Yes.
Yes.
You're playing a
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna take a step back. You're playing a goblin in the Lost Minds of Fendelver campaign.
I
I
love.
love
Jesus
I love
Christ,
this.
that's so brilliant. Really
I
kind
think Matt knows something.
Frud? Frud, is that
Oh
you?
no. Actually, so my goblin is actually from the land of Chult. So she doesn't know these
Oh,
goblins.
Chaltish goblin. I like it.
Mhm.
It's cool.
Nice.
I like it. All right, cool. Thank you very much, Maeve. And then finally, this lady right over here on the left, that is Megan. Megan, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me at Megan Lanapp on Instagram and our Discord channel. And in case it wasn't completely obvious, especially for those watching on VOD, today, the day that we recorded, was the day that Roe versus Wade was overturned. So let that be the outlet for all of my rage.
That's not why Megan was getting all
The
the
nat-
nat 20.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
like
I think
the
so.
gods were
Yeah.
like, nat 20 to you.
Guys,
Oh, another one. And another one.
the story.
Another one.
And another one. And I'm DG Khaled.
We
And
will
another
rise.
one. And another one.
We will rise.
Hell yes.
Hell yes.
Fuck yeah. Hi everybody. I'm Matt. Not Matthew. Matt. Matthew is what my mother calls me when she's mad. Usually, preceded by my middle name and my last name. But hopefully you've enjoyed our little escapade here tonight into Ravenloft Domains of Dread. That was my particular version of Falcofnia, as influenced by materials taken from Ben Richten's Guide to Ravenloft. Where they go next? Let's take some bets, shall we? Well, right now their home base, obviously, is here in Bentley, but where does their plot go? Where do we go with Radaga? We don't know. What is she remembering? Why did she faint? What's her story? What's going on? All of these are question marks, so I can't wait to tell you the answers to them. But
I think bath is probably first on the
what's that? A bath? Yeah, a bath and a
so.
lot of rests. But beyond,
I guess she can use my sleeping tub.
there are. I mean,
You have a sleeping tub?
yeah, she has it in her back pocket.
Yeah.
Sleeping tub of holding.
It's called
tub
bag
of
of holding for a
holding.
reason. It holds about
Tub of holding.
sleeping tub.
Tub of holding.
If only it was a time machine too.
Yes. Hot tub time machine. The other streams that you can catch here on Slices and Dices, we do usually every Thursday or Friday, mostly Fridays, just because I like to actually, take every Thursday off every once in a while. But we do a lot of other streams. We do, my God, my brain. Sorry. We do Call of Cthulhu. We do
Ravenloft.
Savage Rifts. We do Burn Bright.
Alien.
We do Alien RPG, which is coming at the end of the month. We're doing Star Wars RPG. Lots of stuff. Right? We're doing lots of stuff. We got more on the way. We got Vason potentially coming relatively soon. With Sarah.
I just need players.
GM, and she needs some players. So if you want to play in a fucking amazing horror-based
This is true. Hit
game,
me up on our Discord.
if you're watching this and you want to play one of our games and you have a decent mic and one that doesn't fucking fall over like this does, and a camera, and have some decent experience streaming and are not a weirdo or a creep, then hey,
I think we're all weirdos.
well, yeah. Let me
Weirdos
redact. Let me
are creeps.
redact
If
that.
If you're a
I'll
creep,
redact that.
I will unceremoniously murder your character and kick you from the game.
That works. For
She
me.
will.
I will be more than happy to do that. Be a good person, right? Don't be a dick. Follow the rule of Wheaton.
Please.
And come join us on Discord. We'll check you out, have some fun, and that's what we do here on Slices and Dices. We all have fun with our friends.
We do.
That's it. Thank you, Chad, for hanging out with us and for helping our wonderful players survive. As we always ask you to do.
Really appreciate those healing
Amazing.
potions.
Oh yeah.
Same.
And
I mean,
yeah.
if any one of us was gonna go down and it was me, I would have been okay with that because I just murdered 2 of their guards.
Hell yes.
I felt so bad doing that.
No problem.
Actually, that's why Mikmick was trying to stay at the back during the chase, because he was like, I want to get these 3 ladies out first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about myself. I
So
just want to
noble.
get these 3 ladies
So
out.
noble. My heart.
So chivalrous.
My heart. That's
They
it,
are the good.
folks. I'm gonna go and take a break because my son's birthday is tomorrow. So
Oh,
Happy birthday!
I'm gonna be 7. Can't wait.
And we all
Yay.
know your birthday, Matt.
My birthday is in July. It may be the 15th.
Yes, it is.
It may
Me
be
too.
your birthday's the 15th?
No, my birthday is the 8th.
Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. So you're just 1 week in front of me. No problem.
Yeah.
We'll celebrate your birthday whenever you have a chance to come back and celebrate with us. Super.
I think the
The 8th is next week.
It's next
Or the
week,
week
yes.
after next.
In a week, in 2 weeks, yeah. So, hey,
2
we're
weeks.
done
'cause that is
talking.
the day I fly to Italy.
Oh, yes. Everybody's doing all kinds of stuff this summer, and I love it. I'm done talking. I hope everybody else enjoys the rest of their weekend and enjoys the rest of what we have planned coming at you this summer here on Slices and Dices. I'm done. Have a wonderful rest of the week. We love you so very much. And with all the bad news that's coming out of the world, we have to stay close. We have to stay, allied with one another. Allied in friendship, allied in partnership, allied in all the things that make us good people. So,
Or as
It's
we
all our
always say,
fights.
absolutely, let's all stay together and think positive because the world doesn't end until I say it does. Okay, well, maybe not my world.
Don't end our world, Matt, please.
Absolutely. Yes.
We just need to find the DM for the world.
Paging DM for the
Because we all
world.
know that there's a
Fair, I'm a
DM
new
for the
one.
world.
Paging DM for
I
the
mean,
world.
Hello?
he was seeing
Hi,
all the
excuse
players
me, is this the
getting so
DM for
comfortable with
America?
each other
Yeah, I
and
had
I'd like
some
to speak to
comments.
your manager.
I had some suggestions
Yeah.
for your campaign,
Oh boy.
sir.
Yeah. This is we'll talk about that.
Your clerics are
Some
out
rules
of line.
clarifications would be actually quite useful for this particular campaign.
No, it's a paladin
Have you
in office.
even read the player's handbook?
I don't think that you have.
Hey folks,
Don't make me go all Warlock.
in all
think
seriousness,
if we're talking
in
about
all honesty,
clerics-
and with all my heart, I can't think of a better time to say this. Please, 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 take care of each other. But don't forget to take care of yourselves. That's it. Thanks for watching. Have a great weekend. And we love you.